And we're back. This is 100% how I expected this to go. The fact that I haven't burst into flames yet has surprised me. I don't know what it is. It's one of those bad moon things, I think. But we should be back on here. Give you guys a second to get back in again. And also check the nonsense going on here. Okay, yeah, that's still down. That's still down. Are you kidding me? No, it's not your Wi-Fi. It's one of an infinite number of other things that can go wrong. Alright. Try this again. No. Alright, now I've got a key lock. Awesome. Alright. Well, we got a good opening off. Good stream, everybody. Good stream. Clearly, I should put this up for a few more crashes. There we go, for 5 minutes. That should do it. And here I thought 3 minutes wasn't going to be enough time. Okay, this has to be fixed. Back. Oh. 1 second. There we go. Okay. Good. We're good. Okay. So, back to the new flyer. The Flatiron Cruise Company says shipboard passenger and cargo transport from Blackwater to Rhodes. Sundays, 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. That's New York time. Departure locations will be Blackwater Port and Braithwaite Docks. Private, and then down at the bottom, private cruise expeditions available. Contact R. Stockton. And the P.O. Box. So there we have it. That is what we're going to be doing on Sundays. And as it says here, from noon to 5 on Sundays is the plan. Again, that's the plan. Now, how that plays out, I don't know. But we now have a poster that we can put up anywhere in the game. My first step here, or one of the first things that we're going to need to do, is I want to make sure that Robert is getting permission to put these up. Not that you have to, but it's a good way to get it going. Alright, get rid of that. Still getting the feel for some of the control stuff as far as some of those commands are going. But we've got a couple other things going on today as well. Since we're going to be doing the cruise company, one of our things here is that we're going to need to start stockpiling equipment for our ships, which I've already started on. We have pretty much all of them. We've got a canoe, we've got a rowboat, we've also got the steamboat, and then the big old hauler steamboat as well. I've been kind of gearing towards the idea of using the steamboat for the ferry thing. It's not the biggest boat, but it's probably the easiest one to work with. And I think it'll keep a majority of the people inside the boat and not me fishing them out of the water. Yeah, we're gonna swing on by the fishing shack here in a bit and check that out as well. So yeah, that means that we've got a side quest is going to be to collect as much the fishing equipment that we need without being greedy about it, obviously, because we could go drive around and clean out everything if we wanted to, but that's not the way the world works. At least not for Robert. We have we have had more than our share of weird encounters with the sheriff in town now, and one of the first things that we're going to try to do is find Sheriff Jackson and speak with him about putting up the posters in Blackwater. Also, I thought it might be a good idea to bring it up to him that we're going to be doing this business out of his town, and try to see what kind of legal backup we have, because clearly that is going to be an issue when we broadcast that we're going to be shipping things during that time period. That obviously, yo ho and all that, right? But yeah, we'll have to find out from him and also from the folks over in Rhodes what kind of assistance we can look for. I've only briefly thrown the idea out to a few people about doing this, and everybody's pretty ecstatic about it in the way that that I would kind of figure they're going to be, and very encouraging. But at the same time, we need to make sure that we're, just not messing with others. Now, the other thing I noticed is that there is somebody else now that is just starting up some kind of a boating thing. Haven't really looked too much into it, but yeah, there's a bunch of darn it. There's a bunch of things that we can do with it. One of the things I wanted to do is definitely fishing trips. That we can. I've got a couple of good places now that we've explored on the Sunday streams that we know are decent fishing spots, and we can kind of work with those. We've also got a pretty good idea of how to do it, and I thought it would be kind of cool because the other thing that I want to do with that is on the bottom there, if somebody asks, well, what kind of things do you do as far as the private tour, private cruises are concerned, what I'm thinking is that we'll do things like canoe trips, like have like a fishing canoe trip type deal, or something along those lines. I don't know. We'll see. But I thought it was a good idea to kind of get things rolling and do some other stuff. And as was pointed out there, this will be cashing in on a bit of Robert's previous experience before journalism even. We unlocked some new meta today on Robert. And not just that, but we've got a couple of other things that kind of popped up there that might be kind of important as well coming up. But this was the other thing that we've made some modifications on, and I thought you guys might enjoy this. So, yeah, there we go. Enjoy.
Engineer, where are you headed? Carry me back to Tennessee. Oh, I got a little girl who's been waiting. Promised that she'd marry me. Mr. Can we leave that seat? I'll shovel coal, Lord, to pay my fare. Gotta get this train down to the station. My little girl waiting for me. Well, the night is dark and Lord, it's cloudy. I've been traveling that lonesome road. My one true love waiting at the city. lonesome room. My one true love waiting there to see for that long old train back. Carry me home. Oh.
Howdy. Not bad, huh? Took me a while to find it, but it's a good little tune. Especially for this. And, well, you know, what we're doing here. Alright, banking done. So the next, we're gonna peek around. It doesn't really look like there's a lot of folks here in town. I wanted to show you guys this. This popped up yesterday. Auditions for the carnival. Dancing, singing, oddities, uniqueness, nerve, talent. Contact Mr. Knox. It's kind of hard to read with there's stuff going on there. The Alligator Man of Ansburg. The Strong Man of Saint Denis. Yeah, a couple of other advertisement things they put up there. Howdy, folks. All right. Now, this is another interesting thing that popped up here. What is this? Pardon me. Okay, so there's this coyote tooth sitting on the bar here. Take a look at the poster. This is all that's on the poster. It is a black crow. It's a cool piece of art. And I like how they did that with the transparency. Alright, let's see if we can pop this store here real quick. No, guess not. This is another thing that's popped up here in town. Right here. The premium virgin Guarmo banana. $140,000 and 1 cent. Or it's $140,000. $140,001. Get it right eventually. Mr. Ryan is running the store here, and suddenly the Guarmo banana is all the talk of the town. Tell me you don't want one, and I'll tell you you're a liar. Alright, pick up some stuff for the horse. We'll deal with him in a little bit. I got a ton of water. Everything else should be good. Ladies, excuse me. Now hiring poster. Now hiring Blackwater Ledger. Positions available. Reporter, editors, assistants. Pay will be provided. Experience not necessary. No name, but got the P.O. box on there. Something else that I wanted to kind of show you guys here. This happened recently. Somebody purchased the barber shop here. Called the Last Hope Clinic. They put in a bed here, and they've been doing quite a bit to. Every day we've got these scenes that are put up, and I was disappointed of this fact right here: no opium. Yeah, a sleeping human. Oop, come up the door. Wait, these are a little trickier. Kind of closed it. Not only that, but also we were told that somebody has purchased the theater across the street here, and is planning on doing some stuff with it. There's also, well, I'll wait till we get down there. But basically what it is that quite a few people are creating civilian characters and attempting to run businesses out of there. And like I said, William is he's been around forever on the server. And he used to run the bar, actually. That's the William that got attacked by the Cougars. You'll remember. So he took some time off and came back to run the general store. So he's been doing that. Oh, that's right. I wanted to go this way. I think he's got it. Does he have it set up? Yeah, here we go. They have opened up, or are RPing that there is now a Mexican restaurant here on the corner. Carne asada, pollo, and pastor, taco, burrito, tamales, water, whiskey, currently out of tequila. Home of the Golden Cock from Los Chupacabras. Let's see, it also says El Unico Outdoor Lonchera. It's outdoor seating. Mexican flag on a pole. There's another Mexican flag. There's another Mexican flag. So he's doing a pretty good job of setting up this, and I think the idea is that he's going to RP out here for a while. I don't think there's actually an interior, but who knows what the future holds, right? Obviously, if somebody joins and creates a thing and does it for a while, they'll figure out ways to work with it. That's actually what happened there with the barbershop. Is those guys are going to be doing more like a hospital as opposed to the triage tent that we have been currently using here in Blackwater. Hello? Is anybody in there? Hello? I guess not. Take an opportunity here. Clean up and take a second. So you can kind of see that, especially on a Friday night, there's always stuff going on elsewhere, which gives me this opportunity. There we go. Excellent. The Kostabach is in the house. I'll be gone. Train, there she comes. Won't you get on?
I'ma pack my grip. One more trip, and I'ma move on. I'ma move on. Across the track, don't look back. All the jacks roll on. City lights will blind your eyes. Don't look twice, won't go on.
So we've learned a few things along the way, like the fact that it takes about 5 minutes to get across the river, which I found out a couple of times is a very useful tidbit of information when you're traveling across the river, because sometimes you cannot see the other side, or even 10 feet in front of the boat. And that becomes, let's just say that becomes very hazardous when you're about mid-lake and suddenly realize that your boat is sinking because you're beyond the limit. And you have to swim a long time, a very long time, in order to get to the shore. Once again, a lesson that probably was best left to learn without cargo and passengers. We've made contact with quite a few folks in between, so there may be some occasions where we run into people that maybe you've never met before, but Robert seems to know, and maybe some people that that Robert just forgot. He tends to go that way sometimes. But yeah, basically what this is that we are currently running kind of the planned runs back and forth. I've been doing this quite a bit to get used to it, get a feel for it, see the different, like I said, conditions. Going at night with heavy fog is really tough, and it really helps to know how far along, at what point you should start to kind of see lights. That's probably the best way to put it. Okay, and so for now, this is basically the trip. From Blackwater Docks, as I'm calling it, to Braithwaite docks. I haven't set a price or anything like that. I honestly haven't even thought that far ahead. I don't really see it as being something that I'm going to be charging money for, to be honest. But we'll have to come up with some kind of a thing in order to make it legit, right? We just don't do things for free. At the moment, as far as what Robert knows, here. Yeah. As far as what Robert knows at the moment, there is no way to get from here to Rhodes, other than walking it. And so this is kind of what I've been doing for the last couple of weeks. Is here, well, I'll show you on the map, actually. We'll go over here and make it look like we're fishing. Okay. Okay. So here's the route. We go from right here in Blackwater to right here. That's what we just kind of did right here. All right, so it's going to be back and forth between these two spots. And then as you can kind of see here, where this is located, we have a ways to go to get to Rhodes. And I thought this would be kind of a good place to kind of show you this. Before we get to that, though, I want to show you something else, and take a moment to remind you, once again, I appreciate you guys being here, and I find it very, very flattering that you show up and continue to support what I'm doing. I appreciate it very much. One of the new things that I wanted to add to the streams is taking a break every so often. And during that break, I've got something new here to show you. Let's do this. Be right back in about 2 or 3 minutes. Enjoy this. Yeah, right, huh? Kind of neat. I thought that would be a good idea. And I'll take an add to it. Obviously modify it. That was basically kind of the rough idea of what I wanted to do, and that's what it came to. We'll try to do, like I said, some more of those, add some stuff in. I tried to put things in there that were going to be relevant to his story and the kind of story that we're going along with. But yeah, I tricked you. Made you learn something. That's exactly my feeling. That was one of the things that I was like, oh man, why am I not doing this? Again, I was kind of hoping that it would be something that, not only that, but it helps me a lot of the time too, because it is such a distant concept, a lot of the history. And like I said, I've got tons of the stuff that I've picked up along the way. Great little resources that I can pull that material from. So why not, right? And again, that also, like, you can kind of see in there, I had a couple of things like the sports page, which kind of establishes the idea that, ice hockey is not something from the future. It's actually going on right now. Well, now in their time. And, just kind of throwing that stuff out there. If people catch it and they see it, awesome. If not, whatever. But, like I said, it kind of helps to kind of put into perspective some of the other things here as far as the world is concerned. I like the one that I always forget is that basically 3 years from when this takes place is the founding of the Ford company, Ford Automotive. Oh, that was the other thing you might have noticed at the beginning of the stream. In the letter, Robert mentions the Ford typewriter, which is not at all the Ford Motor Company. It's not that Ford. It's a gentleman named Eugene Ford that basically had created typewriters. Because in reading about it, like, typewriters were these like cast iron behemoths that weighed like anywhere from 45 to 50 pounds. Which was originally kind of one of the ideas I was tossing around with why Robert always drives a cart. Was because of the fact that he's got to haul all this equipment around, which doesn't seem like much, but you got a 50-pound typewriter, maybe two of them, because in case one breaks down, right? So you're hauling a lot of weight around. He doesn't have to type the stuff, but one of the things that I was reading is that in a lot of cases, it had to be more or less typed, because in transit, there's a better chance that it doesn't run if it gets wet. So the Ford typewriter that he mentions is actually kind of a new invention that uses an aluminum frame for the typewriter. Which, like I said, there's probably a good chunk of you that are going, what the hell is a typewriter? But probably not, but yeah, I thought that was kind of a neat little historical fact, and also kind of throws it in there too, is the moving aspect of that. In hauling all of the stuff around, it obviously triggers to him that doing hauling across the waterways is not only a little bit, I mean, it's not much safer, but it's a little bit safer. And also, as I'd kind of pointed out there, it takes about 5 minutes to get across there. Now, 5 minutes, and this is another interesting little thing, they redid the environment on the server. So days are much longer, the daytime, and nights are a little bit shorter. It's summertime. Not only that, but the weather environment is definitely different as well. Sometimes we'll get storms that last like whole days. And to put that into perspective, I did some a little bit of calculations, and what I kind of found is that 5 minutes of our time is about 20 minutes of their time. Is roughly what it works out to being. And I've noticed that sunsets right around 8 o'clock, and sunrise begins at about close to 5 o'clock, but it doesn't actually, the sun doesn't actually rise until 6 o'clock. So it takes about 15 minutes of sunrise and then about 15 minutes of sun for the sun to set. Just to put it in perspective time-wise, because you probably will notice that the days seem to last for a very long time now. So like I said, I've been doing this little walk here. We haven't got the opportunity to talk with anybody over at the manor, Braithwaite Manor, which I believe is now called the Mackenzie Manor, because I think the Mackenzies own it. Here we go.
Take me back to the old dirt road where Mama and Papa used to go. Let's sing all them songs from a long time ago and pine for them old days of yore. Well, let me run through the breeze like the leaves on the trees. Let me fly like the leaves when they fall. Well, let my mind go serene like a cool water stream that runs from the mountain so tall. Oh, take me back down the old dirt road.
Yeah, it is Epidemic Sound. This is
Well, take me home to rest where the mocking
Bo the Drifter.
and to cry through the green in the spring. Let's go back a ways to the old bygone days and the simple time we lived back when. Well, let the pull of the plow bring the sweat from my
I'm sorry, what was that?
and the glow of the fire pull me home.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Oh no, my apologies. I thought you were another person.
Oh,
who
okay.
carries a fishing rod around.
Oh, right on.
All right. You have a good one, sir.
You too, take care. I didn't think I was him, whoever he was looking for. Yeah, well, we're gonna have to come back to that tune, for sure. I've got some really great, there's been a couple of times where I've been just riding and had some of these new songs playing, and I was just like, oh, this is so good. Alright, looks like there's some folks in town. Or at least people are running all over the place. How are we doing on supplies? Ooh, we're doing a little rough on drinking. We need grab something to drink here real quick. Hello. How you guys doing?
Pain all the time.
Hey, that's
Howdy.
not enough.
Hello.
Or-
Yeah, I've I've actually found that the fishing pole is a good prop to be rolling around with. Not only that, but you can do stuff like this. Or this. We'll get something eventually. It's gonna be most likely a black, but catch something. The downside is you can't cinematic while you're doing the pole, which would look great, but yeah. All right, we're making our way over towards the swamps to hit up the bait shop there. Make sure that I had, yeah, okay. Buttons are hard. I need a buggy. Chomp chomp. Bunch of new horse models. Alright. Alright, so The Old Dirt Road by Bo the Drifter.
Take me back to the old dirt road where Mama and Papa used to go. Let's sing all them songs from a long time ago and pine for them old days of yore. Well, let me run through the breeze like the leaves on the trees. Let me fly like the leaves when they fall. Well, let my mind go serene like a cool water stream that runs from the mountain so tall. Oh, take me back down the old dirt road. Take me home to rest where the mockingbirds nest and to cry through the green in the spring. Let's go back a ways to the old bygone days and the simple time we lived back when. Well, let the pull of the plow bring the sweat from my brow, and the glow of the fire pull me home. Let me wind down my days in the sweet dusty haze. Take me back down the old dirt road. Oh, take me back down the old dirt road. Take me back down the old dirt road.
Hey, welcome aboard. Yeah, definitely don't teach coyotes how to smoke. Welcome aboard, Dolph. It's really good to see you, and I appreciate you being here tonight. I hope things are going well. Yeah, I would highly recommend not teaching coyotes to smoke. How's that going there, by the way? The coyote, the coyotes hanging out in the smoking area. Oh yeah, is it like do they start showing up like when it gets starts getting dark, or is it like definitely after it's been dark for a bit? Jeez. Okay. Wow. That's fun. They're just coming up looking for... Just hook me up with a butt, man. Just leave a couple of butts out here. And a lighter. Yeah, no kidding. Well, my guess is that had you actually been down there, they probably wouldn't have come up. But you never know. I don't know what they'd be looking for at this point. You would think that there'd be plenty of food. I guess I'm looking for easy food. Unlike the trash pandas. Let's see if I can get this to work. Why is this? Why are you being weird? There we go. Dig this one.
Engineer, where are you headed? Carry me back to Tennessee. Oh, I got a little girl who's been waiting.
It might keep them away.
She's married. Mr. Can we leave the sea? I'll shovel coal, Lord, to pay my fare. Gotta get this train down to the station. My little girl waiting for me. Well, the night is dark, and Lord, it's cloudy. I've been traveling this lonesome.
Fair point. Fair point. Nodders. Do I have nodders in there? I think I do have nodders in there. Am I gonna... Oh, computer. What are you doing to me? Yeah, no, I do have nodders. Nodders.
Well, they left Columbus around 7. Oh, Lord, they hit Louisville about 9. That poor boy's heart started overheating, sending all of his love on down. For the night is dark and Lord is quiet. I've been traveling this lonesome road. My one true love waiting there to see. Well, that long old train back. For the night is dark and the sky is cloudy. Traveling on that lonesome road. My one true love waiting there to see me. For that long old train, won't you carry me? Oh, train, 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 won't you carry me home? Oh.
Wow. Seriously? Somebody called you a French tart? Good lord. Yeah. I don't know. That sounds like you ran into somebody that was transported from. Good lord, it's like 1700s insults. so many more worse things. French tart. Which immediately gets me thinking, I could go for a couple of butter tarts. Okay. Still, that is some impressive. Yeah, that's impressive. Yeah, that might be Alright, so the other things I've been doing. Yeah, exactly. I forget what it was too. It was okay. So what was it? Was it on a block, or was it on a piece of paper, or was it a pill? Okay, what you got there is sunshine. Yeah, sunshine blotter. That's right. What you got there is sunshine blotter. You're gonna want to find a nice place. Put on, what was it? The Allman Brothers, wasn't it? Put on the Allman Brothers and just sit back and relax for a few hours. Good old Jimmy Carter. Yeah, if you haven't seen that, definitely do a YouTube search on Jimmy Carter, and I think you could just probably go with Talking Down Acid Trip, or just Jimmy Carter Acid Trip. I'm sure that'll get it for you. So good. It's like a call-in show. I think it was like the equivalent of C-SPAN. Like a C-SPAN call-in show, and the guy calls and says that he's tripping. You got it right there? Excellent. Yeah, that is totally classic. Robert's been living on a steady diet of oranges and gamey bird meat lately. But the other really cool thing about this, but the gamey bird meat option. Let me get to this tree here. Is that it means that we are now... Oh, I can't do it at the same time as I get this open. Alright. Grab the oranges, let's go. Come on, Robert. Pick it up, buddy. Alright. The other achievement that we have unlocked, we are a level 2 cook with 0.1% experience. We're not good at it, but we're level 2. And I also found out that the time that we spent picking stupid amounts of tobacco was not wasted. Because we are, I think, a level 2 or level 3 herbalist, which kind of makes sense for Robert, right? He would be an herbalist. But they have removed all of the healing potions, the healing tonics from the game, and now they have to be crafted. Now, one of the things that I have avoided doing up to this point, because I was kind of trying to hope that it wouldn't be something that I was going to use, but we have this, which is something from the main game itself. This is the Deadeye feature. And the reason we have it is because herbs are now part of the game as well. No, Birdie's water is still going. Yeah, William is well, William's distributing the Birdie's water. So, no Sag. Let's say sort of doing that. I think he has to like sneak behind the bar in order to do it, but yeah, I think the Birdie's water was actually a prototype for what they wanted to do with the herb system. It's pretty cool from what I've seen, and I think Robert can craft a level 1 type tonic, you know, the small one. And I forget what you make it out of, but you have to do it by a fire pit, which the only one he knows about is the one in Valentine. I'll tell you what, that's the other thing that I've noticed, and I don't know, maybe it's just me, but especially with the longer time cycles, like these sunsets are phenomenal for a very, very long time. It really gives you the opportunity to appreciate it before it's gone. And yeah, like I said, the weather thing is cranked up a little bit and works a little bit differently now too, which we ran into that, I think, on the sailing stream when when it rained nonstop. That was why I couldn't tell what the problem was with the audio, because the lightning was so loud. It's crazy how loud it is. And when it's constantly going like that, it is just nonstop. But yeah, some storms come in and they come in hard. The cool thing about it though is you can actually now, with the way it works, you can see that it's starting to get cloudy. And you can kind of tell when it's going to come. Oh, whoops. We need to do this. We need to take care of this right now. Good lord. I said I was going to do that earlier and then forgot. That checks out. Wow, he was a hungry boy. 2 oranges. But yeah, it ended up that he had to, I think he had to cook like 40 of the gamey bird meats in order to get the XP that I needed to get him to the next level. And I was more interested in seeing like what could be crafted. Especially with the store owners doing stuff now, I want to try to buy stuff from them as opposed to making it myself. But in a pinch, it works real well. Yeah, and I will recommend highly, if he's still on, definitely check out what Cough the Sickness is up to right now. Because he's fully rocking the Sad Boy RP. We'll get to that. We'll get to that when we get back to Blackwater. And I'm sure most of you have noticed I am not tearing ass all over the place. I'm trying to, if I'm going to use a cart, which is a little OP to start with, I'm going to make it at least a little bit more of a benefit to using a horse, personally. It's so great in this area. And for those of you that haven't got a chance to catch the sailing on a Sunday afternoon from this week, Robert won the kart race. I think with this very cart, or probably not this one, but the white one. So that is a horribly dangerous and super scuff event. I don't even think we can get more than like 5 or 6 people to do it without something really bizarre happening. If you didn't get a chance, the other thing too is make sure you're catching some of the other people that were streaming at the time that we were doing that on Sunday, because there's some really funny things that happened to all of them. Most notably, Kate Madison's Sheriff Jackson. I have no idea what happened, but hit something and the cart launched into the air, and it took a good 30 seconds to actually fall to the ground, which was a really crazy landing in the water moment, which meant that he probably flew through the air like distance-wise over I would say over 500 yards, maybe further. And up, I couldn't tell you up. There wasn't much to see on the ground because it was so high up. So we're going to be doing more of that. Robert's going to be throwing money at anytime they want to get kart races going. There'll be money offered. For sure. So the other side of this is that with the current situation of having this as the location for carts and horses and stuff, it means that what I don't want to do is, and what in reality you wouldn't do, is just leave a cart. So we have to put the cart away and break out the fishing pole. Oh, shoot. You know what? This will actually work. Stop running. I want to pull this. Oh, wrong button. Try again. Been trying to work a little bit more on my movement and stuff with him. That and putting up scenes, stuff like that. Alright, we need to see if we can find somebody in town here. In there. There we go. Crap. I did not realize what time it was. Server shut down 15 minutes. This is where it helps to kind of know how long it takes to get to Blackwater. As much as I'd like to do that, there's a pretty good chance that that's not going to happen right here. That one track is real buggy. Okay, good enough. No. Maybe it's just the tablet. Because why not? This is a little different. wouldn't have fit that scene so well, but. Okay, so here's the thing that I learned here, or at least I've kind of keep trying to do this so that I get it locked in as practice, and as something that we always do. We go to the second island right here. We run parallel to the island. Adjusted a tiny bit off of this island. That should put us right on the dock. Now it depends. I have noticed that there's a definite current issue sometimes. I'm not sure if that's what it is or if it's just, you know, server stuff. I love this particular thing. The other thing that I've noticed, and you guys can take note of, is that the way the cycle works now with the day-night cycle and the server time and everything, you'll know that it's about time for the server to shut down, or it'll be coming, because it starts to get dark. And when we come back, we'll watch the sunrise after the server resets. But yeah, I've had a couple of instances where I got so lost, I was actually over, well, you can see that tree on the top of the hill there. That's where I ended up. When it gets foggy and dark, it is, if you nudge just one little bit, you'll end up all over the place. It's pretty great. Looks like it's a little off. Fairly close though. I'll at least hit it nearby. 3 minutes. Alright, so this is a new issue I haven't come across yet. What do you do if somebody is parked where they return the boats? Really shouldn't matter. It should despawn when the server restarts, but I like to make sure it's put away. Damn, yeah, he's taking up the whole thing. Let's see. Oh, yeah, how's that for a park job? Sweet. Don't run. 1 minute. Alright, now run. For Staring Rock. Alright. Come on. Buttons, thank you. There we go. Alright, we'll take a minute here and wait for the server to restart, people to get back in, and we'll be right back with more H.C. Don novel, number 21, The Guardian. All right, we are back. Welcome back, and thanks for sticking around tonight as we do what is apparently incorrectly labeled. Damn. HC Dime novel issue number 21. And I think the label says 22. That's tomorrow. Sure there. That it? And here we are, the next day. I guess we just fell asleep here on the shore. Ooh. See if we can fix that. Is that gonna help? Got it? There we go. Wow. Okay. Game, work with me here. Eesh. Okay. Ugh, it is with the lag. There you go. Enjoy. Howdy.
Welcome to my bar.
Hey.
How may I help you?
I could use some more coffee if you got it.
More coffee.
Mm-hmm. As
More
much as possible.
coffee. Maybe we have coffee in the back.
Maybe. Gosh, I hope so. 'Cause that's getting old.
Well, we are out of coffee.
Okay, well, I'll take a
Would you
beer.
like anything else other than coffee? Since we don't have any.
Oh, if you got a beer, I'll get start with that.
Virgin banana.
A beer.
Oh.
We're out of beer, actually.
Well, Okay.
But that one
Um,
isn't a virgin no more. Cause
let's see. What do you have?
Let me see here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we do have beer, actually.
Well, I can take one of those.
Okay.
What's that gonna
$20
cost?
A beer. Plus tip.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Of course. Let's go
I
for
said
it.
20, not 5.
20? 20
I said
bucks?
20. You gave me 5.
20
I'm
for a
gonna
beer in
yet.
this place?
Yeah.
That is definitely highway robbery.
The world is not burning.
Tell you what,
It's 20. That's what it is. I don't make the rules. I don't.
what if I give you
I'm in
this?
charge here. What? Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And plus
Can you
tips, so
give me
that's
the
25, which, yeah.
Okay. We're good then.
Mm-hmm.
She has your beer. So.
No, I got it. Okay.
Working is so hard. I'm just a hard person. It's a hard life. Not a real
Let's try
job
this
here in
beer.
Blackwater. I like to clean the counter. I think there's some blood over here.
Something.
Oh, there's a rat drawn on feathers.
Who did a bad job yesterday?
What? I didn't do a bad job.
Well, it's not what I'm seeing.
Well,
Okay,
people
well.
want to put all these weird things on the counter. I can't stop that. There's like a weird drawing. There's a coyote tooth, I think. Maybe that's a wolf tooth. And then there's these feathers here with a weird drawing on it. Why does everyone want to put their weird symbols in my bar?
Well, that's kind of, you're sort of, it's sort of something that's going to happen if you have a large countertop that people can dump stuff on.
And you're not the co-owner. You're my employee.
Well,
You're my assistant.
assistant, there we go.
Assistant, fetch me a glass. Yep. They call me Fran. Kind of sounds like Fern, but really they just all call me Fran.
Just a tiny bit. Well, I mean, it's good to see that you're trying to do something legitimate. I mean, the earwax thing was a little.
Fine.
Well, the earwax
was
thing was a
real.
little weird.
I've only had real jobs. That's a real job. This is a real job. Security was a real job.
Oh, okay.
It was a very successful business. Okay.
Yeah, candles. If
Yeah.
if I remember correctly, earwax
Yeah, we
candles.
We took earwax out of people's ears and made candles. Well, we didn't actually make a candle because I never got enough earwax, but
Well, yeah.
yeah.
Well, you got to try something, right?
Maybe I should start that up again, actually.
I'm actually planning on starting a business myself here in town fairly soon.
What's the business?
Oh, it's called Flatiron Cruise Company. We're gonna be doing
Cruise company?
yeah, we're gonna be doing boat tour type stuff, and on Sundays I'm going to be basically running a ferry from
Ooh.
from Blackwater over to the Braithwaite docks.
like that.
No.
How much does it cost to go on the ship thing?
Well, I haven't really
Is it a
decided
canoe
yet.
or like a real boat?
Well, it's one of the steamboats.
Oh, it's fancy.
Yeah, well, it's, I didn't buy it. I don't pay for that stuff.
Every time I go on a boat, it sinks though.
Well, that does happen. Preferably,
Every
I would try to
single
keep
time.
my boats from sinking, if possible.
Yeah, but you never know. You might hit a big rock and then
Mm-hmm.
it goes down or some.
Yeah, and plus you get caught out in those currents out there. And, you get caught in that current and it'll sink your boat instantly. Horrible.
Yeah. Assistant, I'm actually really, 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 really hungry.
I think she's talking to you.
Hello, welcome to my bar.
Howdy.
Hello.
Howdy.
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 Howdy?
Howdy. I am gonna starve to
Burn,
death.
Howdy.
since when is this your bar?
Oh, ooh,
Since always.
minted meat. I'm a little tight on cash at the moment, though. But,
Did
thank you.
Francisco leave or something?
Yeah, I'm covering for him. Where is your voice coming from? I don't see you.
Well, that's for me to know and
Uh,
for you to find
Sounds
out.
really creepy. Are you living in the walls?
Yeah, sure. I'll tell you what.
Okay.
I'll buy that off you.
I see
$2.
all and
Sure, no
I
problem.
know.
I'm so scared. Where are you?
Minted, eh?
Is she in the walls?
Kind of sounds like she's in the walls.
Oh, are you up?
Let's see here.
Can I get you anything?
You said 2? There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, indeed.
Okay, well we have a lot of really
Gosh, it's been a long time since I've done American Sign Language, but I think I'm keeping up.
specialty beer imported from Italy. It actually has little raisins in it. It's really cool.
They're very good at it. It's
Unfortunately, I'm
much
not
easier to
much of a
read. A lot of the time they go
drinker.
really super fast, and it's hard to keep up.
And the coffee.
I generally just like my coffee.
I'll see. I'll give this a try. Oh, this looks really
I do
good.
appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Alice. Alice Hank.
Alice?
Very nice. Very nice.
Alice, but all.
Yeah, I've been working on cooking
Yes, I
myself.
Like OLL.
Finally able to make something other than that horrible bird meat. Oh,
Oh, pleasure to meet you, Fern.
I take it you have to gather the herbs and stuff, yeah?
I own this bar.
Oh, nice.
Really, it's overwhelming.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot.
Oh, you have been finding a lot of herbs around the area here?
Socks on. I'm walking downstairs and I go to work every single day. Oh. And then people don't even tip me. Or people like you come here and don't even buy anything. So
Hmm.
I might actually
Ginseng, eh?
lose my whole business.
I'm pretty sure that's something that would probably be in one of those healing tonics.
They don't tip you. Well, that's just rude of them.
I know.
Hmm. Good to know. Good to know. I'll keep an eye out for it.
So
Blackberries. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because I'm
Very good.
generally all over the county, riding all over the place. So I can keep an eye out for stuff like that. Would you be interested in buying it if I come across it?
And my old muscles here aren't what they used to be, and I'm trying to get them to remember how to do that.
Okay. Well, I'll keep you in mind. I mean, it's not a big deal. But yeah, I'll let you know if I run across any of that stuff. Sure. I appreciate it. good to know that it's even worth picking up. So, yeah. Okay. Well, I take it that's you. Okay. Well, it was very nice to meet you, Laura. My name's Robert Stockton. And yeah, we'll definitely, like I said, I'll keep an eye out, and we can do business in the future. Sure. I appreciate it. This meat's really good. Very good. Nicely done.
I try to be. You serve a lot of food in here by chance?
Excellent. Yeah, sure. Definitely. Let them know.
Do you serve a lot of food in here?
Who's she scamming over there now?
Actually, we're all out. Actually, you might be able to ask my assistant over there. The lady in blue that kind of looks like an outlaw. Yeah, she's my assistant.
Okay. Well, I just do a lot of hunting and got a lot of meat in cold storage, and
Oh, you're selling.
I could sell
It
it.
happens.
Or,
It definitely happens.
make a deal or some sort. Kind of want to get it going and people eating it before it goes bad. You know?
Definitely.
Actually,
If you're
we
supposed to
could
keep an
buy
eye on her, I would definitely keep a tight eye on her.
How much are you selling it for? What kind of meat?
Oh,
Make sure
I got
she's
a
not trying to
lot
sell
of
some of those
venison.
earwax candles.
some rabbits, some squirrels, you name it. I probably got it.
Is it cooked or just raw?
Right now it's cooked, yes, because was trying to do a deal with the gentleman up in Strawberry, but haven't heard from him in a few days, and he wanted it cooked. So, but I can
Okay,
always bring it in
I'll buy
raw if you
50
want.
rabbits. 50 cooked rabbits.
I'll have to check. I'm
You
not
got
sure if
that
I have
many?
that much. I know I've got a lot of venison. It's kind of my favorite one to eat myself, so that's kind of why I stocked up on it.
50
But I can,
rabbits.
go
Can
check to see what I have.
Could I have a sample to see if it tastes good? Because I can't serve my customers shit, right? It's gotta be good. Do you have any samples?
Yeah, let me come around there and I'll lay it down on the counter for you. Not work for me over here. My old muscles, you know.
Yeah. I just put it right there.
Yes,
Now, this
Chad,
one's
this
just,
is
just
this
plain.
is Fern.
There's
We've
no
run into
seasoning or
Fern
anything.
quite a few
It's,
times.
My cooking's not the greatest. Well, I guess I can always bring it in raw.
I have my suspicion that she's actually supposed to be
This is
working
okay,
the
but I
bar.
think I need more to be able to really get a good judge of it, right? That was just a small piece.
That was a whole steak, but I've got a couple more on me. Otherwise I'll
I'm
have to
pretty
look at
big,
this
you know,
can.
I
my,
need a lot of food.
No, actually. I'm originally from over in the Great Lakes area. And well, over the years I've been all over the place. I used to write for a couple of different newspapers. And now I'm working on stuff out here for dime novels. Freelance writer for a dime novel called HC.
You know, I think I actually need to try.
Which is
more than
it's an
that.
older
So
publication,
when you cook
but
them,
the guy
you
kind
can
of
bring it here and then I'll try it again.
the guy that I work for,
Yeah,
he
I'll
kind
get
of
my
you know
wagon
just
that you're stored in.
basically got it after his
Oh, they're
father
all
passed,
stored in there?
and
Yeah,
he
there's
didn't
salt
want
in
it,
there to help,
but shit,
keep 'em preserved.
I'll give it a shot.
Sure, I'm gonna go get my wagon. and I'll
So
bring it
we've been
back
writing
for you.
dime novels for a little while here. Let's see, I got here about a month or so before
Eating so
the
much
snow.
free food.
Well, that's kind of what I'm doing here. Is I write about all the people that come across. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Fern's in one of the dime novels.
Hmm?
I said I'm pretty sure you're in one of the dime novels, one or two of them.
You wrote about me?
Well, yeah. That's what I do. I come here and I write about the things I see and do, and send it back east. And then they edit it, put pictures and stuff with it, and publish it as a book.
What kind of story?
Well, I mean, I'm fairly certain that the earwax incident came up, which I do know that.
And they drew pictures.
Well, they have artists back east that do all the pictures and stuff for it, and people kind of keep an eye on it.
Wow.
Yeah.
So basically, I'm famous, right?
Well, I mean, a little bit. As many people as
I mean a lot. I'm
take a
in
look at the
book.
dime novels, I guess.
Oh, did you hear that? King, I'm famous. I'm in a book.
Yeah.
So there you are, Zizi.
Hello.
Now, what you say about you're filling in for Francisco?
Yeah, he's not feeling well, so I took over.
Took over, or were asked
I took
to?
over. I think, yeah, he's really not feeling well.
Okay.
I think he's got TB.
Good lord.
So, yeah.
Oh,
Poor
because
Francisco.
usually this is his bedtime.
No, he's just sick. I'm not making stuff up. I heard him coughing. He was like, Vern, can you take over the bar for me? That's what he said.
That
That's,
sounds like a lovely daydream.
That's what I was
That
thinking the
was
same thing.
real. That was very, very real.
Mhm.
And I have to do this business transaction with this man over here.
Wagon just outside if you want to.
Sounds about right.
You might be right.
Yep, you just keep her on the straight and narrow, all right there?
Yeah, exactly.
About
Good luck.
as much as you can.
I was gonna say, and good luck with that. I wish you the best of luck.
Like herding cats.
That's everything I've seen.
And by the way, as the town tailor, your outfit is very lovely, darling.
Yes. Love the color. The turquoise is a very, very, very solid color.
Oh, I can tell. There's not too many people who make those color combinations, flow together like that. Besides me, so I
Yeah.
hope to appreciate
Yeah, you're right.
good work.
This outfit that you have on today is stunning.
Oh, thank you, darling.
It's so rare that you see greens.
I won't toot my own horn too much, but there is one of the deputies. She came and asked me for an outfit, and she wanted it to be green. And I swear to God, that was my Sistine Chapel. I won't be able to do anything better than that.
Oh,
I was actually mad. It was so good.
That's the sign of good work. I know when my writing is good when I really hate it. Then I know it's time to send it in.
Just makes you hate it and everything else, and just your prior decisions, your future decisions. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Totally the Sistine Chapel thing. You get about halfway through and you're like, am I doing... what have I done with my life?
Exactly. Jesus Christ. This is so fucking good. What the fuck was I doing with this other shit? I'm worthless.
Exactly. Yeah, especially nowadays with the textiles and especially the dyes that they're using, it makes it kind of difficult at times.
I would have to say, I built enough of a repertoire and filled my way around our the catalog for the state that I have to say I do pretty damn good monochromatic outfits.
Really?
Yeah,
Hmm.
I'd say that's my specialty.
Well, man, do you happen to have any time that you could maybe fit me in here before, say, tomorrow night?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So, monochromatic is it's talking about the colors. So, it's mono, which means one,
Right.
and chromatic is color. Yeah, so it's following one tonal shade of
Yeah.
color.
Yeah.
So
Well,
it's, you give me green, I will make you a green. Yeah, all one color. They might end up being different hues, but they're all gonna be green. And
Well-
I'm gonna make sure that they're the right undertone so it don't clash. Because you can't put pea green and forest green, then it looks like baby shit green. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, okay, I'll lay out the situation. I recently moved out to Blackwater here from Saint Denis, and in the process of moving, the jackasses that did the moving, one of the carts
Hey, how much for a
got
bath?
smashed by a buffalo of all things, and in it was the only like reputable type suit that I had. And we've got to, well, there's an event tomorrow evening that I want to try to cover, the funeral for Ash Randall.
Like it.
And so I'm going to need some kind of a suit
Oh, okay, all right.
for that event.
Yeah. Okay, you said it's gonna be tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. Let me see. Let me hold on a second.
Mhm.
So while I'm standing here, I do a impromptu consultation.
Right. Yeah. Well, like I said, take your time. I'm going to be around for a while today.
Okay, all right. What's your name, darling?
Robert, by the way. Apologize. Yeah, my name is Robert. Robert Stockton.
Nice to meet you, Robert. My name is Daisy, and my shop is the next street over.
Oh yeah. I think I actually ran into you the other day. Or
Okay.
a while back, actually. It might have been a month ago. Jeez. But yeah, I think you were just getting the shop going there. It was good to see you.
Goodness.
Good to
That
see
was
you've
a
done
while
quite well
ago.
with it, from what I've heard.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm actually working on getting a fashion show together for next month, middle of next month.
Okay.
Baby, that food must taste wonderful. You're making me jealous.
Ow! Are you hitting me? It's so good. We're gonna sell it here in my saloon, actually. Squirrel
In-
meat. My
Squirrel
Well-
meat, huh? Oh, that's I guess a delicacy that I would not be aware of.
It's really, really, really good. Do you want some, King?
Uh,
You should sample it too.
Yeah, I'm actually good. Thank you.
No, King.
Oh,
I was talking to you.
I see.
You don't want any? Oh, yeah. That's her nickname. It's
Okay.
actually, Laura, right? I would know that because that's her name. Definitely, that's her name.
No,
Name's
that's
Laura.
not
Mhm.
her. That's not Laura. Not unless you're a different Laura. But I
Her
know
name's
another
Laura.
Laura. I didn't say it isn't. I just make sure that
Fern's
you know.
great.
clarification is there. Okay, you are Laura. Okay.
Straight chaos.
Yeah. See?
What's your last name, Laura? Let her answer, Fern.
Well, this is...
Hmm.
Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Very nice.
Hello,
Well,
welcome to my saloon.
Hey there.
G'day, g'day.
Hi there.
Afternoon.
How may I help you?
Just looking to see what's going on, see what kind of product you got on offer.
Yeah, we have a lot of really, really great drinks here, like beer that's imported from Italy and it has little raisins in it, so it's a lot of texture. That's our
I'm sorry.
specialty.
Wait, what did you say? From Italy with raisins? What is that?
Yeah, it's a beer imported from Italy, and they put raisins in it. Pickled raisins, actually. So you get a lot of texture. You got like the liquid, and then you got the chewiness of the raisins. It's really good.
That sounds kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting. You look at any rum here?
Nope.
You looking and getting some?
Nope.
No?
Unless it has raisins in it.
We should probably ask Francisco
Just
if
gonna
he's looking at
destroy
getting
this
some rum
bar
here.
for him.
He would definitely know.
No, not
Francisco
farmer rum, mate.
is sick, so you're gonna have to deal with me. How much are you selling the rum for?
No, for right now, it's his bedtime.
No, he's sick. He was coughing so much.
You said how much am I selling it for?
It's probably
King's
all the
definitely
bullshit.
having some issues.
Depends what you want, mate. I've got 7 flavors on offer. Some are $19.99, some are more a little bit cheaper. The
How
more
about
complex it is, the more
$5?
expensive.
There's no
Five.
raisins in it,
Wow.
you know.
No, but I mean, you don't sell any coffee or chocolate whiskeys, do you?
Ooh.
Oh, did you say chocolate?
That's right, Miss Daisy. Mix your coffee and chocolate.
I will
banana
pay
and
you
chocolate.
$200 a whiskey then.
Yeah?
Yes.
You could perhaps arrange a proper delivery. I have a catalog if you'd be interested in seeing that.
She's gonna
Sure.
wipe this place out.
You don't mind if I give it to you directly? You know what I mean?
Yep. Hold on.
I thought that might have been you, Miss Daisy. How you been? This even
Oh,
May.
good, darling. Oh yeah, no. As soon as he started talking about rum, I knew who it was.
That's right. You been all right?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Just woke up.
Oh yeah.
Listen,
Yes, as well.
You know that that this is not her bar. And just make sure she's not fleecing your husband, okay?
Yeah. Well, he's smart enough to know better, you know. But
Uh,
yeah, I
yeah.
appreciate that. She
Yeah,
sure
no
acts
problem.
like it, didn't she?
Oh, I know.
Mercy. Try to sell ice to a painter.
Knocker one.
Can't take him nowhere.
You all right there, baby?
Jacko, first name Jack, last
Is
name.
your arm okay?
Literally the letter O at the end of it. You can put it in your general area if you like.
Ah, okay. All right.
Bless her heart.
Well, I need to get a move on. I need to check my telegrams and get into the shop. But I will see all y'all lovelies later.
Yo,
I'll be
Sounds
safe,
good.
okay?
You
Indeed.
take care.
I'll stop by later on.
All right, darling.
So, speaking of which, I should get going. Thanks again. It was nice meeting you, King. We'll go with King. That seems to be everybody else. Take care of yourself. And it was also nice meeting you as well.
Yeah, I don't think we had a proper introduction.
No,
From even May.
I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. My name is Robert. Robert Stockton.
Robert, nice to meet you.
Yes, good to meet you as well.
Very good. Will you take care?
Yeah, well, we'll see you around town.
Sounds good.
So yeah, I'm fairly certain that Fern is fleecing everybody in the bar. But it was worth $25. Which reminds me, we need to go this way. Howdy. Oop. Right. Talking range up a little more. I was screaming there at one point in the bar. That was...
Good morning.
Need to pay more attention to that. Yeah, so that is one of the things that I did want to do today was get a suit. Probably caught that. I was going to show you guys and I forgot to. I think it's over here. That might have been removed. Howdy.
Morning, mister.
Morning. Gentlemen.
Morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning. Yeah, it looks like it either despawned or got moved. It was the invitation for tomorrow's event, which is more about definitely covering the event. I think I had mentioned it on the Sunday stream, but for anybody maybe just joining and not sure, one of the longtime characters on the server perma'd last week, and what that means is that that character exists no longer on this server. They are the equivalent of dead. And they are having a funeral for him tomorrow. See if I can find one of the posters. Might be around here somewhere. Just threatening letters to the... Okay. It looks like the circus posters are everywhere. And I haven't put up any of the FICC posters yet. Like I said, I was kind of waiting. We'll put them up on tomorrow, and then maybe Sunday morning. But the idea will be, like I said, I expect nothing from it. So it may just end up being 4 hours of sitting and watching me. By me, I mean Robert. sailing back and forth. But I guess that accomplishes what I've been unable to accomplish. And well, let's see, what do we got? Okay, yeah, this is the elections are going on. There's a lot of controversy over this poster. Is it? It's been pointed out that it looks like it might be the criminal you're looking for. Bringing together community and justice. We already looked at the Ledger poster. Book club tonight. Ooh. That's right, that is tonight. That's actually right now. Damn. Well, we've got something to do. You might be able to catch some of it. Good. That meat was tasty, Chad. Good stuff. Fairly close, so shouldn't be too big a deal. And it'll give me an opportunity here. Alright. Cross our fingers. Hopefully this doesn't become a problem. I'll be right back.
I'm a rolling stone, bound to roam. Come the morning, or I'll be gone. Pouring rain, oh, to hear that train. There she comes. Won't you get on? Won't you get on? don't look back. All the jacks roll on. City lights will blind your eyes. Don't look twice. Go on.
Alright. Almost there. And we haven't run out of anybody yet, so that's good. Thanks again, everybody, for joining me for HC Time Novels, issue number 21 tonight. And as I said before, we'll be doing issue number 22 starting tomorrow. Let's get this under control. Howdy.
Howdy.
Keen, are you gonna be okay, buddy?
I don't know.
Do you feel like you've lost part of your soul?
I feel like I've lost my identity.
Yeah, man, why did you shave it?
I really don't know.
Remy's gonna give you so much shit if you don't get something on your face. You know that, right?
Who's gonna give me shit?
I'm guessing that means that it's probably over, but we'll see. Oddly enough, I'm kind of hoping that we run across somebody in authority at Rhodes or somebody in authority at Blackwater. This is Strawberry. Strawberry is such a great little town. This is totally one of the potential future homes for Robert. Because this is the, I don't know, this is, to me, this is Aspen. Let's double check this real quick. Common Health and Pharmaceutical Directory. Oh, we gotta look at that. Good lord. There is a lot there. Wait, I need a copy of this particular. That is extensively well done. Alright, heal up. Not sure I exactly needed it, but why not? Since we're in town. Oh yeah, I should probably point that out to you as well. As I was saying here, if we take a look at the shop, these are gone. So you can only really buy water here. But that was part of what I was asking about the herbs thing. Because that's going to be an easy gig for Robert.
Howdy.
How's it going?
Just find yourself.
Yeah, doing good. Doing good.
Good to hear.
Is the book club thing already over?
No, it's over at, on the other side of the stables.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Appreciate it. My name's
no worries.
Robert, by the way.
Michael Daniels.
Michael, good to meet you. And I take it you are some of the local law enforcement.
Yeah, I'm Michael Daniels. I'm a deputy here in Strawberry.
Oh, okay. Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like I said, good to meet you, because I'll be through Strawberry every so often. Basically, write about things going on in the crossing here.
Yeah.
And this little spot right here is it tends to be where a lot of people come to. So yeah, I'll probably be around. It was good again to meet you there, Michael.
Yeah, it was a pleasure to meet you as well. You be safe out there.
Yeah, and take care of yourself.
Yeah, you too.
The other side of the stable. Okay. You're gonna hear? Because apparently that's what we're doing. Oh, that's why. Stupid keys. I like this one. Howdy.
But brief as it was, and to me incomprehensible, it filled the squire and Dr. Livesey with delight. Livesey, said the squire, you will give up this wretched practice at once. Tomorrow I start for Bristol. In 3 weeks' time, 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 10 days, we'll have the best ship, sir, and the choicest crew in England. Hawkins shall come as a cabin boy. You'll make a famous cabin boy, Hawkins. You, Lively, are the ship's doctor. I am the admiral. We'll take Red Ruth Joyce and Hunter. We'll have favorable winds, a quick passage, and not the least difficulty in finding the spot, and money to eat, to roll in, to play duck and drake with ever after. Trelawney, said the doctor, I'll go with you, and I'll go bail for it, so will Jim. And be a credit to the undertaking. There's only one man I'm afraid of. And who's that? Cried the squire. Name the dog, sir. You, replied the doctor. For you cannot hold your tongue. We are not the only men who know of this paper. These fellows who attacked the inn tonight, bold, desperate blades for sure. And the rest who stayed aboard that lugger, and more, I dare say, not far off, are one and all, through thick and thin, bound that they'll get that money. We must, none of us, go alone until we get to sea. Jim and I shall stick together in the meanwhile. You'll take Joyce and Hunter when you ride to Bristol, and from first to last, not one of us must breathe a word of what we found. Livesey, returned the squire, you are always in the right of it. I will be silent as the grave. And that was the end of chapter 6. Incidentally, the end of part 1.
Erasmus,
Yeah.
can you do me a favor? For anyone that hasn't made it to all the book club meetings, could you give a brief summary of the first part? Everything that you read thus far.
Ooh, chapter 6. Let's go. Great
Yeah.
job.
Oh God, you want me to give a summary of everything I've read thus far, even recalling everything that I read the first 4 chapters 2 weeks ago?
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's going to be a tough.
Of the story thus far.
Of the story thus far.
An abstract, you know.
Every little detail.
Oh, okay. Every detail.
No, not every little
Not every
detail.
detail, just a summary.
Right.
Just read the whole thing again.
If you could kind of,
You know, that's a
start
great
from the
idea.
beginning.
Yeah, could you just
That'd
go
be the
from
easiest.
chapter 1, page 1?
Read it faster.
6-hour book club incoming.
No pressure.
Wow.
I
look at
think
the
you all
time.
just
Look
want to
at this-
hear his
look at this-
voice.
Look at this cliff. I
Nope.
You don't.
Yeah, I want to hear
Yeah.
voice.
Rose Sable.
It's nice.
All right. Well, I guess for anyone that didn't, that wasn't here 2 weeks ago when we first started. God, how do I summarize the bits that I remember?
Well, give us a brief summary of each chapter.
Okay.
How did chapter 1 go?
Oh God. Well, that's a good
No
question. I
pressure.
can't remember the breaks in the chapters, but here's the gist of it.
I love good gist.
I would imagine. So, it starts with a boy named Jim. His family ran an inn, and then an old sea captain, or at least someone who proclaimed to be a sea captain, came in lugging a chest behind him. He was very stern and I guess boisterous, and he was antagonistic towards the rest of the patrons, but had a room in the inn. At some point, I guess he began to calm down a little bit in his stories as time went on, but then he became a little paranoid. A man visited. He was a blind man. A blind man knew this sea captain, and at some point came by. There was a fight, a scuffle. The sea captain was killed, died on the inn floor, and then the blind man left. I think he fled. I'm trying to recall. The boy, Jim, and his mother, who ran the inn, I guess they went through the sea captain's belongings, or at least the things he had on him, found the oilskin pouch, or oilskin package, something wrapped up in oilskin. And then he went up to break into the chest that the old man had brought with him. That contains some money. They debated on whether or not to loot that. I think they did. And then they took the oilskin package with them. But then they were set upon by the blind man and some other people that were with him there to, I guess, get the chest. And then that's basically where we picked up. The people with the blind man came in, ransacked the inn. The boy and his mother were hiding. They eventually got away, and then let me get here. I guess there's also the doctor, Dr. Livesey, who was there. Ended up being someone they trusted. God, it's amazing what you forget when you just read 4 chapters like 2 weeks ago, and then you pick up where you left off. Anyway, what a wonderful summary. Let's continue. I hope that was fine.
Thank you.
All right.
I feel like I know what happened.
Okay,
Yeah,
good. Because okay, that's like one of us. Right.
Add another to that.
All right.
Several
we're
of
caught
us.
up.
I'll take
Yeah.
it. Right. All right. The numbers keep going up. I'm happy about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, boy gets kidnapped. Got it.
That's okay. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Part 2.
Mm-hmm.
The Sea Cook. And this begins chapter 7. I go to Bristol. It was longer than the squire imagined ere we were ready for the sea, and none of our first plans, not even Dr. Livesey's, of keeping me beside him could be carried out as we intended. The doctor had to go to London for a physician to take charge of his practice. The squire was hard at work at Bristol, and I lived on at the Hall, under charge of old Redruth, the gamekeeper, almost a prisoner, but full of sea dreams and the most charming anticipations of strange islands and adventures. I brooded by the hour together over the map, all the details of which I well remembered. Sitting by the fire in the housekeeper's room, I approached that island in my fancy from every possible direction. I explored every acre of its surface. I climbed 1,000 times to that tall hill they called Spyglass, and from the top enjoyed the most wonderful and changing prospects. Sometimes the isle was thick with savages, with whom we fought, sometimes full of dangerous animals that hunted us, but in all my fancies nothing occurred to me so strange and tragic as our actual adventures. So the weeks passed on till one fine day there came a letter addressed to Dr. Livesey with this addition, to be opened in the case of his absence by Tom Redruth or young Hawken. Obeying this order we found, or rather I found, for the gamekeeper was a poor hand at reading anything but print, the following important news. Old Anchor Inn, Bristol, March 1st. Dr. Livesey, as I do not know whether you are at the Hall or still in London, I send this in double to both places. The ship is bought and fitted. She lies at anchor ready for the sea. You never imagined a sweeter schooner. A child might sail her, 200 tons, named Hispaniola. I got her through my old friend, Blandley, who has proven himself throughout the most surprising trump. The admirable fellow literally slaved in my interest, and so I may say, did everyone in Bristol as soon as they got wind of the port we sailed for. Treasure, I mean. Redruth, said I, interrupting the letter. Dr. Livesey will not like that. The squire has been talking after all. Well, who's a better right, growled the gamekeeper. A pretty rum go if squire ain't to talk for Dr. Livesey, I should think. At that I gave up all attempts at commentary and read straight on. Blandley himself found the Hispaniola, and by the most admirable management got her for the merest trifle. There is a class of men in Bristol monstrously prejudiced against Blandley. They go the length of declaring that this honest creature would do anything for money, that the Hispaniola belonged to him, and that he sold it me absurdly high. The most transparent calumnies. None of them dare, however, to deny the merits of the ship. So far there was not a hitch. The workpeople, to be sure, riggers and whatnot, were mostly annoyingly slow. But time cured that. It was the crew that troubled me. I wished a round score of men, in case of natives,
Hey, right on,
buccaneers,
Alt.
the odious French.
Appreciate you
And I had
stopping
the
by,
worry
man.
of
I
the
hope I'm
deuce
glad you had
itself,
fun with
to
it.
find so much as half
And
a dozen,
we'll catch you tomorrow.
till the most remarkable
Take
stroke
her
of
easy, man.
fortune brought me the very man that I required. I was standing on the dock when, by the merest accident, I fell in talk with him. I found he was an old sailor, kept in public house, and knew the seafaring men in Bristol, had lost his health ashore, and I wanted a good berth as a cook, to get to sea again. He had hobbled down there that morning, he said, to get a smell of the salt. I was monstrously touched, so you would have been, and out of pure pity I engaged him on the spot to be the ship's cook. Long John Silver, he is called, and has lost a leg, but that I regarded as a recommendation since he lost it in his country's service, under the immortal Hawk. He has no pension, Livesley. Imagine the abominable age we live in. Well, sir, I thought, I had only found a cook, but it was a crew I had discovered. Between Silver and myself, we got together in a few days' company, the toughest old sorts imaginable. Not pretty to look at, but fellows by their faces of the most indomitable spirit. I declared we could fight a frigate. Long John even got rid of 2 out of the 6 or 7 I had already engaged. He showed me in a moment that they were just the sort of freshwater swabs we had to fear in an adventure of importance. I am in the most magnificent health and spirits, eating like a bull, sleeping like a tree, yet I shall not enjoy a moment till I hear my old tarpaulins trampling around the capstan. Seaward ho, hang in the treasure. It's the glory of the sea that has turned my head, so now, Livesley, come post. Do not lose an hour, if you respect me. Let young Hawkins go at once to see his mother, with Redruth for guard, and then both come full speed to Bristol. John Trelawney. Postscript. I did not tell you that Blandley, who, by the way, is to send a consort after us if we don't turn up by the end of August, had found an admirable fellow for sailing master, a stiff man, which I regret, but in all other respects a treasure. Long John Silver unearthed a very competent man for a mate, a man named Arrow. I have a boatswain who pipes Livesey, so things shall go man-o'-war fashion on board the good ship Hispaniola. I forgot to tell you that Silver is a man of substance. I know of my own knowledge that he has a banker's account, which he has never overdrawn. He leaves his wife to manage the inn. And as she is a woman of color, a pair of old bachelors like you and I may be excused for guessing that it's the wife. Quite as much as health that sends him back to roving. You can fancy the excitement into which that letter put me. I was half beside myself with glee, and if ever I despised a man, it was old Tom Redruth, who could do nothing but grumble and lament. Any of the under gamekeepers would gladly have changed places with him, but such was not the squire's pleasure, and the squire's pleasure was like law among them all. Nobody but old Redruth would have dared so much as even grumble. The next morning he and I set out on foot to the Admiral Benbow, and there I found my mother in good health and spirits. The captain, who had so long been a cause of so much discomfort, was gone where the wicked cease from trouble. The squire had everything repaired, and the public rooms and the sign repainted, and had added some furniture, above all, a beautiful armchair for mother in the bar. He had found her a boy as an apprentice also, so that she should not want for help while I was gone. It was on seeing that boy that I understood for the first time my situation. I had thought up to that moment of the adventures before me, not at all of the home that I was leaving, and now, at sight of this clumsy stranger, who was to stay here in my place beside my mother, I had my first attack of tears. I am afraid I led that boy a dog's life, for as he was new to the work, I had 100 opportunities of setting him right and putting him down, and I was not slow to profit by them. The night passed, and the next day, after dinner, Redruth and I were afoot again on the road. I said goodbye to mother and the cove where I had lived since I was born, and the dear old Admiral Benbow, since he was repainted, no longer quite so dear. One of my last thoughts was of the captain, who had so often strode along the beach with his cocked hat, saber-cut cheek, and his old brass telescope. The next moment, we had turned the corner, and my home was out of sight. The mail picked us up about dusk at the Royal George on the Heath. I was wedged in between Redruth and a stout old gentleman, and in spite of the swift motion and the cold night air, I must have dozed a great deal from the very first, and then slept like a log uphill and down dale through stage after stage. For when I was awakened at last, it was by a punch in the ribs, and I opened my eyes to find that we were standing still before a large building in a city street, and that the day had already broken a long time. Where are we? I asked. Bristol, said Tom. Get down. Mr. Trelawney had taken up residence at the inn, far down the docks to superintend the work upon the schooner. Thither we now to walk, and our way, to my great delight, lay along the quays and beside the great multitude of ships of all sizes and rigs and nations. In one, sailors were singing at their work. In another, there were men aloft, high over my head, hanging to threads that seemed no thicker than a spider's. Though I had lived by the shore all my life, I seemed never to have been near the sea until then. The smell of tar and salt was something new. I saw the most wonderful figureheads that had all been far over the ocean. I saw, besides, many old sailors, with rings in their ears and whiskers curled in ringlets, and tarry pigtails in their swaggering, clumsy sea walk. If I had seen as many kings or archbishops, I could not have been more delighted. And I was going to see myself, to sea in a schooner, with a piping boatswain and a pig-tailed singing seaman, to sea bound for an unknown island, and to seek for buried treasure. While I was still in this delightful dream, we came suddenly in front of a large inn and met Squire Trelawney, all dressed out like a sea officer in stout blue cloth, coming out of the door with a smile on his face and a captain imitation of a sailor's walk. Here you are, he cried. And the doctor came last night from London. Bravo, the ship's company complete. Oh, sir, I cried, when do we sail? Sail, he said. We sail tomorrow. And that was the end of chapter 7.
Very nice. Hold on, hold on.
It was good.
Ooh, all right. Chapter 8. At the Sign of the Spyglass. When I had done breakfasting, the squire gave me a note, addressed to John Silver, at the sign of the Spyglass, and told me I should easily find the place by following the line of the docks and keeping a bright lookout for a little tavern with a large brass telescope for sign. I set off overjoyed at this opportunity to see some more of the ships and seamen, and picked my way along the great crowd of people in carts and bales, for the dock was now at its busiest, until I found the tavern in question. It was a bright enough little place of entertainment. The sign was newly painted. The windows had neat red curtains. The floor was cleanly sanded. There was a street on each side, an open door on both, which made the large, low room pretty clear to see in spite of clouds of tobacco smoke. The customers were mostly seafaring men, and they talked so loudly that I hung at the door, almost afraid to enter. As I was waiting, a man came out of a side room, and at a glance I was sure he must be Long John. His left leg was cut off close by the hip, and under the left shoulder he carried a crutch, which he managed with wonderful dexterity, hopping about upon it like a bird. He was very tall and strong, with a face as big as a ham, plain and pale, but intelligent and smiling. Indeed, he seemed in the most cheerful spirits, whistling as he moved about among the tables with a merry word or a slap on the shoulder for a more favored of his guests. Now, to tell you the truth, from the very first mention of Long John in Squire Trelawney's letter, I had taken a fear in my mind that he might prove to be a very one-legged sailor whom I had watched for so long at the old Benbow. But one look at the man before me was enough. I had seen the captain and Black Dog and the blind man, Pew, and I thought I knew what a buccaneer was like, a very different creature, according to me, from this clean, pleasant-tempered landlord. I plucked up courage at once, crossed the threshold, and walked right up to the man where he stood, propped on his crutch, talking to a customer. "Mr. Silver, sir?" I asked, holding out the note. "Yes, my lad," he said, "such is my name, to be sure, and who may you be?" And then as he saw the squire's letter, he seemed to me to give something almost like a start. "Oh," said he, quite loud and offering his hand, "I see. You are our new cabin boy. Pleased I am to see you." and he took my hand in his large, firm grasp. Just then, one of the customers at the far side rose suddenly and made for the door. It was close by him, and he was out in the street in a moment. But his hurry had attracted my notice, and I recognized him at glance. He was the tallow-faced man, wanting 2 fingers, who had come first to the Admiral Benbow. "Oh," I cried, "stop him. It's Black Dog. I don't care 2 coppers who he is," cried Silver, "but he hasn't paid his score. Hurry, run and catch him." One of the others, who was nearest the door, leapt up and started in pursuit. If he were Admiral Hawk, he shall pay his score," cried Silver. And then, relinquishing my hand, "Who did you say he was?" he asked. "Black what?" "Dog, sir," I said. "Has Mr. Trelawney not told you of the Buccaneer? He was one of them." "So," cried Silver, "in my house. Ben, run and help Harry. One of those swabs, was he?" "Was that you drinking with him, Morgan? Step up here." The man who he called Morgan, an old gray-haired, mahogany-faced sailor, came forward pretty sheepishly, rolling his quid. "Now, Morgan," said Long John very sternly, "you never clapped your eyes on that Black Dog before, did you?" "Not I, sir," said Morgan, with a salute. "You did not know his name, did you?" "No, sir." "By the powers, Tom Morgan, it's as good for you," exclaimed the landlord. "If you had been mixed up with the like of that, you would never have put another foot in my house. You may lay to that." "And what was he saying to you?" "I don't rightly know, sir," answered Morgan. "Do you call that a head on your shoulders, or a blessed dead-eye?" cried Long John. "Don't rightly know, don't you? Perhaps you don't happen to rightly know who you was speaking to, perhaps. Come now. What was he drawing? Voyages, captains, ships, pipe up. What was it?" "We was talking of keel-hauling," answered Morgan. "Keel-hauling, was you? And a mighty suitable thing, too, and you may lay to that. Get back to your place, Tom." And then, as Morgan rolled back to his seat, Silver added to me in a confident whisper that was very flattering, as I thought. "He's quite an honest man, Tom Morgan, only stupid. And now," he ran on again, aloud, "let's see. Black Dog? No, I don't know that name, not I. Yet, I kind of think yes, I've seen the swab. He used to come here with a blind beggar. He used to." "That he did, you may be sure," said I. "I knew that blind man, too. His name was Pew." "It was," cried Silver, now quite excited. "Pew, that was his name for certain. And he looked like a shark, he did. If we run down this Black Dog now, there'll be news for Captain Trelawney. Ben's a good runner. A few seamen can run better than Ben. He should run him down, hand over hand, by the powers. He talked of old keel-hauling, did he? I'll keel-haul him." All the time he was jerking out these phrases, he was stumping up and down the tavern on his crutch, slapping tables with his hand, and giving such a show of excitement that would have convinced an Old Bailey judge or Bow Street runner. My suspicion had been thoroughly reawakened on finding Black Dog at the spyglass, and I watched the cook narrowly. But he was too deep, too ready, and too clever for me, and by the time the 2 men had come back out of breath and confessed that they had lost the track in the crowd and been scolded like thieves, I'd have gone bail for the innocence of Long John Silver. "See here now, Hawkins," said he. "Here's a blessed hard thing on a man like me, now ain't it? There's Captain Trelawney. What's he to think? Here, I have this confounded son of a Dutchman sitting in my house drinking my own rum. And here you come, tells me of it plain. And here I let him give us all the slip before my blessed deadlights. Now, Hawkins, you do me justice with the captain. You're a lad, you are. But you're as smart as paint. I see that when you first come in. Now, here it is. What could I do with this old timber I hobble on? When I was a master mariner, I come alongside him, hand over hand, and broached him into a brace of old shakes. I would, but now... And then all of a sudden he stopped. His jaw dropped as though he'd remembered something. "The score," he burst out. "There goes a rum. Shiver my timbers if I hadn't forgotten my score." And, falling on the bench, he laughed until tears ran down his cheeks. I could not help joining, and we laughed together, peal after peal, until the tavern rang again. "Why, what a precious old sea calf I am," he said, at last, wiping his cheeks. "You and me should get on well, Hawkins, for I'll take my Davy and I should be rated ship's boy. But come now, stand by to go out. This won't do. Duty is duty, messmates. I'll put on my new cockerel hat and step along if you, Captain Trelawney, and report this here affair. For mind you, it's serious, young Hawkins, and neither you nor me's come out of it with what I should make so bold as tall credit. Nor you neither, says you, not smart, none of the pair of us smart. But dash my buttons, that was a good one about my score. And he began to laugh again, and that so heartily, that though I did not see the joke as he did, I was again obliged to join him in his mirth. On our little walk along the quays, he made himself the most interesting companion, telling me about the different ships that we passed by, their rig, tonnage, nationality, explaining that the work that was going forward, how one was discharging, another taking in cargo, and a third making ready for sea. And every now and then, telling me some little anecdote of ships or seamen, or repeating a nautical phrase until I learned it perfectly. I began to see that here was one of the best possible shipmates. When we got to the inn, the squire and Dr. Livesey were seated together, finishing a quart of ale with toast in it, before they should go aboard the schooner on a visit of inspection. Long John told the story from first to last, with a great deal of spirit and the most perfect truth. That was how it were now, weren't it, Hawkins? He would say, now and again, and I could always bear him entirely out. The two gentlemen regretted that Black Dog had got away, but we all agreed there was nothing to be done, and after he'd been complimented, Long John took up his crutch and departed. All hands on board by 4 this afternoon, shouted the squire after him. Aye, aye, sir, cried the cook in the passage. Well, squire, said Dr. Livesey, I don't put much faith in your discoveries as a general thing, but I will say this, John Silver suits me. The man's a perfect trump, declared the squire. And now, added the doctor, Jim may come on board with us, may he not? To be sure he may, says the squire. Take your hat, Hawkins, and we'll see the ship. And that was the end of chapter 8.
Nice.
Yay. How's your throat doing?
Surprisingly okay. Thank you for checking in.
Nice, chapter 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
How many chapters are there?
A lot.
There's a lot. It's why it's,
really a lot.
It's good.
Well, what if you took this time to discuss it with the people? You know, everything that's been said so far, what they think?
This is the part where I ask other people to talk, because Jesus Christ, I've been talking a lot.
This is why Story Club is better.
It's nothing is better. All right, everyone, attack CJ.
All right, I don't
with your
okay,
words.
I don't know that that's necessary.
Talk about creating stories.
All right, that's it.
Next week in Blackwater.
You have some time to run, or you could keep talking. Take your pick.
Just stay silent.
Are we just about inside?
Whoa.
Uh-huh.
How does a book club turn violent?
Can't do anything. Go on, Araza.
Think like this.
Wait, I'm going on.
I'm keeping order.
Okay. Oh, good job. No one does it better.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I heard Erasmus does it better.
What are we talking about?
Fantastic.
Keeping order, nice.
Okay.
This is turning into a story.
Hello.
No, I would never.
Right. I do suppose we can squeeze another chapter in.
Only if
Because
you squeeze
we
hard
can-
enough.
Daisy wants you to squeeze her.
No!
Okay.
Oh.
For the record, I'll squeeze anyone. And anyone who wants to squeeze it, I'll squeeze you.
By squeezing, you mean
Go on.
hugs?
Oh, wait, I mean what?
By squeezing, you mean
Go on.
hugs?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Can I get a hug?
Yeah, we get hugs at the end of this.
Yeah,
okay, I'm
absolutely.
coming
You
more
don't.
often.
Yeah, but-
You
okay.
specifically don't.
Alrighty. In 2 weeks' time, we will have book
I'll
club
give you a hug.
again here at the
Right.
same place in Strawberry, where we will listen to Erasmus. And,
Yeah.
You know, tell the lovely story of Treasure Island.
Yeah.
And then you get free hugs as well.
Yeah, that's part of it. That's
From Erasmus.
Free hugs in a story club as well next Thursday.
From
Absolutely
Erasmus
not.
himself, the man with the smooth voice.
Okay, we can.
And I'm sure he gives excellent hugs too.
My loins are getting hot.
Excuse me?
What? What's happening to what now?
Too much.
You need to calm down, sir.
All right. Well, that's my cue
My
to keep
nickname is
reading.
Tenderloins.
Nope. Go on. Go on, Erasmus. We're ignoring everyone.
All right. That is for the best. All right. Chapter 9. Powder and Arms.
Chapter 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's hear
Yeah.
for chapter 9.
All right. All right.
Good old chapter 9. The Hispaniola lay some way out, and we went under the figureheads and
Clearly,
around the sterns
the one guy
of
is just
many
a
other
fan of
ships,
chapter
and their
numbers.
cables sometimes grated underneath our keel, and
This was a good
sometimes
one.
swung above us. At last, however, we got alongside, and we were met and saluted as we stepped aboard by the mate, Mr. Arrow, a brown old sailor with earrings in his ears and a squint. He and the squire were very thick and friendly, but I soon observed that things were not the same between Mr. Trelawney and the captain. This last was a sharp-looking man who seemed angry with everything on board, and was soon to tell us why, for we hardly got down into the cabin when he followed us. "Captain Smollett, sir. Axon to speak with you," he said. "I am always at the captain's orders. Show him in," said the squire. The captain, who was close behind his messenger, entered at once and shut the door behind him. "Well, Captain Smollett, what have you to say?" "All well, I hope. All shipshape and seaworthy?" "Well, sir," said the captain. "Better speak plain, I believe, even at the risk of offense. I don't like this cruise. I don't like the men, and I don't like my officer. That's short and sweet." "Perhaps, sir, you don't like the ship?" inquired the squire, very angry, as I could see. "I can't speak as to that, sir, not having seen her tried," said the captain. "She seems a clever craft, more than I can't say." "Possibly, sir, you may not like your employer either," said the squire. But here Dr. Livesey cut in. "Stay a bit," he said, "stay a bit. No use of such questions as that, but to produce ill feeling. The captain has said too much, or he has said too little, and I am bound to say that I require an explanation of his words. You don't, you say, like this cruise. Why?" "I was engaged, sir, on what we call sealed orders, to sail this ship for that gentleman where he should bid me," said the captain. "So far, so good. But now I find that every man before the mast knows more than I do. I don't call that fair, do you?" "No," said Dr. Livesey, "I don't." "Next," said the captain, "I learn we are going after treasure. Hear it from my own hands, mind you. Now, treasure is ticklish work. I don't like treasure voyages on any account, and I don't like them above all when they are secret, and when, begging your pardon, Mr. Trelawney, the secret has been told to the parrot." "Silver's parrot?" asked the squire. "It's a way of speaking," said the captain. "Blabbed, I mean. It's my belief neither of you gentlemen know what you're about, but I'll tell you my way of it. Life or death, and a close run." "That is all clear, and I dare say true enough," replied Dr. Livesey. "We take the risk, but we are not so ignorant as you believe us. Next, you say you don't like the crew. Are they not good seamen?" "I don't like them, sir," returned Captain Smollett, "and I think I should have the choosing of my own hands, if you go to that." "Perhaps you should," replied the doctor. "A friend would, perhaps, have taken you along with him. But the slight, if there be one, was unintentional. And you don't like Mr. Arrow?" "I don't, sir. I believe he's a good seaman, but he's too free with the crew to be a good officer. A mate should keep himself to himself, shouldn't drink with the men before the mast. Do you mean he drinks? Cried the squire. No, sir, replied the captain, only that he's too familiar. Well now, the short and long of it, Captain, asked the doctor. Tell us what you want. Well, gentlemen, are you determined to go on this cruise? Like iron, answered the squire. Very good, said the captain. Then, as you've heard me very patiently say things that I could not prove, hear me a few words more. They are putting the powder and the arms in the fore hold. Now, you have a good place under the cabin. Why not put them there? First point. Then, you're bringing 4 of your own people with you, and they tell me some of them are to be berthed forward. Why not give them some berths here, beside the cabin? Second point. Any more? Asked Mr. Trelawney. One more, said the captain. There's been too much blabbing already. Far too much, agreed the doctor. I'll tell you what I've heard myself, continued Captain Smollett, that you have a map of an island, that there's crosses on the map to show where treasure is, and that the island lies. And then he named the latitude and longitude exactly. I never told that, cried the squire, to a soul. All the hands know it, sir, returned the captain. Livesey, that must have been you, or Hawkins, cried the squire. It doesn't much matter who it was, replied the doctor, and I could see that neither he nor the captain paid much regard to Mr. Trelawney's protestations. Neither did I, to be sure. He was so loose a talker, yet in this case I believed he was really right, and that nobody had told the situation of the island. Well, gentlemen, continued the captain, I don't know who has this map, but I make it a point. It shall be kept secret, even from me and Mr. Arrow. Otherwise, I would ask you to let me resign. I see, said the doctor. You wish us to keep this matter dark, and to make a garrison of the stern part of the ship, manned with my friend's own people and provided with all the arms and powder on board. In other words, you fear a mutiny. Sir, said Captain Smollett, with no intention do I take offense. I deny your right to put words into my mouth. No captain, sir, would be justified in going to sea at all if he had ground enough to say that. As for Mr. Arrow, I believe him thoroughly honest. Some of the men are the same. All may be for what I know. But I am responsible for the ship's safety and the life of every man Jack aboard of her. I see things going as I think not quite right, and I ask you to take certain precautions or let me resign my berth, and that's all. Captain Smollett, began the doctor with a smile. Did ever you hear the fable of the mountain and the mouse? You'll excuse me, I dare say, but you remind me of that fable. When you came in here, I'll stake my wig. You meant more than this. Doctor, said the captain, you are smart. When I came in here, I meant to get discharged. I had no thought what Mr. Trelawney would hear a word. No more would I, cried the squire. Had Livesey not been here, I should not have seen you to the deuce. As it is, I have heard you. I will do as you desire, but I think the worse of you. That's as you please, sir, said the captain. You'll find I do my duty. And with that, he took his leave. Trelawney, said the doctor, contrary to my notions, I believe you have managed to get 2 honest men on board with you, that man and John Silver. Silver, if you like, cried the squire. But as for that intolerable humbug, I declare I think his conduct unmanly, unsailly, and downright un-English. Well, said the doctor, we shall see. When we came on deck, the men had begun already to take out the arms and powder, yo-hoing at their work, while the captain and Mr. Arrow stood by superintending. The new arrangement was quite to my liking. The whole schooner had been overhauled. 6 berths had been made astern out of what had been the after part of the main hold. And this set of cabins was only joined to the galley and forecastle by a sparred passage on the port side. It had been originally meant that Captain, Mr. Arrow, Hunter, Joyce, the doctor, and the squire were to occupy these 6 berths. Now, Redruth and I were to get 2 of them, and Mr. Arrow and the captain were to sleep on deck in the companion, which had been enlarged on each side, till you might almost have called it a roundhouse. Very low it was still, of course, but there was a room to swing 2 hammocks and even the mate seemed pleased with the arrangement. Even he, perhaps, had been doubtful as to the crew, but that is only a guess, for as you shall hear, we had not long the benefit of his opinion. We were all hard at work, changing the powder and berths, when the last man or two, and Long John along with them, came off in a shore boat. The cook came up the side like a monkey for cleverness, and as soon as he saw what was doing, "So ho, mates," he said, "what's this?" "We're changing of the powder, Jack," answered one. "Why?" "By the powers," cried Long John. "If we do, we'll miss the morning tide." "My orders," said the captain shortly. "You may go below, my man. Hands will want supper." "Aye, aye, sir," answered the cook, and touching his forelock, he disappeared at once in the direction of his galley. "That's a good man, Captain," said the doctor. "Very likely, sir," replied Captain Smollett. "Easy with that, men. Easy." He ran on to the fellows who were shifting the powder, and then suddenly observing me examining the swivel we carried amidship, a long brass 9. "Here, you ship's boy," he cried. "Out of that, off with you to the cook and get some work." And then, as I was hurrying off, I heard him say quite loudly to the doctor, "I will have no favorites on my ship." I assure you I was quite of the squire's way of thinking, and I hated that captain deeply. And that was the end of chapter 9.
Very nice.
And I believe that
Hold
might
on.
be the end of reading for tonight, or today, or this week, this book club.
Yay!
Hold on.
Oh, nice.
Nicely read.
Yeah, yeah.
I really enjoyed that.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, I almost fell asleep here.
Thanks
I'll be
for
honest with you.
reading that out.
Oh yeah, no, I'm glad to do it every time.
You're a wonderful reader.
I
Yes, you are. Take the compliment.
Swear
Take
to
the goddamn compliment.
Can you show me
I
an
did
RV
mention
where
that we've got a
everybody's
cliff
gonna
here.
get it?
No.
Hold on, I have to go kill him.
Honestly,
I was not
Rasmus,
gonna do-
last week was
Hi.
better.
Counterintuitive.
A lot of room for improvement.
No, I was not going to.
Jesus
Jimothy,
Christ.
shut your
There
mouth.
we go. Nice.
You don't need to lie.
Mhm. Same. You need to, let me take a look at yours.
Hmm?
Oh, yeah, very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Quality steel.
You fell asleep in the middle
No, I mean, I was just
I didn't fall asleep.
Yeah, you did.
All right. Where the
Yeah,
where the
you
hell are the
did.
hugs? Give me the hug.
Oh, that's right. Hold on.
Oh yeah, everyone line up for the hug. Make a single file line, please. Oh, he's really hugging.
Maybe
Hey,
that
don't
is
crush the
point.
merchandise. Yeah.
It's almost as smooth as your voice there. Thank you.
Right? Isn't
Take
he
my
a
spot.
hell of a man? You are.
Can I-
Did you just budge in front of me?
No, I joined the back of the line again.
Alright. We're gonna try to snag him on the way. Didn't notice this little spot on the way in. It's gonna be hard to see from, but that's okay. I'm not gonna hang out for hugs. Sorry. You guys wanted to hang out for hugs. You join book club. I do book club the way I do book club. Thanks again for joining me, everybody. That was really cool. I was really hoping to catch that because for those of you that are familiar with the Harmless Content lore, you may have recognized a couple of the names of the folks there in we caught 3 chapters. Yeah, Treasure Island is so good, and he's doing a great job. But yeah, Treasure Island figures into harmless content lore. Go figure, right? So that was a big part of this, and if any of you caught the tweet for tonight, it was from the same author. Love the rain. Did such a good job with the rain. Yeah. And this was something that I wanted to kind of demonstrate right here. I always the quote is, I've kept always 2 books in my pocket, one to read and one to write in. Robert Louis Stevenson. Great quote.
How have you been?
Excuse me, Sheriff Jackson. Can I speak to you a moment?
Haven't seen you all day.
Or? Hey, how's it going? I've been meaning to talk to you for a bit, and I thought this would be a good place to meet up with you.
All right, okay. Sure.
Well, let's see. Probably the best way to do this would be, oh, let me show you. I got to kind of wrote up a couple of things here.
Okay. You hear me here?
Yeah, it's a little quiet. Take a look at this this flyer here. Now you'll have to excuse the handwriting. I'm not really great with calligraphy or any of that kind of stuff, but I think it gets the idea across. And I thought I needed to maybe a good idea to speak with you, so that you know about it. But I'm hoping to start up a ferry service. Basically, just like it says there, at least for now, on Sundays, in case anybody needed to get across, and then we'll see how it goes. And if people are interested, maybe expanding it out, maybe hiring a few folks.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
So you like to take people back and forth across the lake?
Well, yeah, that's one of the things the company will do. The other thing is that I've been well, I spent a lot of time, basically traveling around the area, and so I've got a lot of like really great camping locations and places that we could do like canoe trips and fishing and stuff like that.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Well, I like I said, I wanted to make sure to have you see it. I've mentioned it to a few people, and they've all thought it was a pretty good idea, but I needed to talk with you, and I'm not really sure who I need to speak with over in Rhodes, so they know about it.
I mean, I would say a couple of people. I would say talk to Harriet about it.
Harriet? Okay.
If you can, or one of the deputies, I suppose, just make them aware that it's coming back and forth, and so that they can help, because they can help advertise it, I guess, to people.
Well, yeah, my big thing is that I have these posters, and I every day basically I ran into you there last night. It was kind of going between the 2 fishing huts there, and doing some fishing in between. So I tend to get around quite a bit, and I'll probably be putting up posters. So I wanted to make sure to talk to everybody and make sure it was okay, and maybe where to put the posters so that most people could see them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess by the docks is a good idea as a main thing. But I would also say you probably ought to try head down to Braithwaite, talk to Jade or Maxwell or something.
Yeah, I needed to do that.
Officially, that's their docks.
Okay.
But I mean, I'm pretty sure that they're open for people using it. But I guess if there's big crowds coming through, it's just polite, if nothing else, to make sure that they're aware.
Well, that was
also,
that
they
was
might be able to help rent you wagons or something to take people from there into roads.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
or you team up with someone else who does that.
Okay, yeah, well, see, that's exactly it. Is that I really hadn't planned on doing too much. I was gonna, throw it out there maybe tomorrow or just Sunday morning. So not a whole lot of people around, and since a lot of people don't know about it, and that way I could also maybe run into the folks that would be moderately inconvenienced by the situation.
Yeah, no, I get it. I don't think it's going to be a major problem. Like I said, it's not like it's on their land, but it's not like I've never talked to them about it. I've used that dock before. I think many people have.
Oh yeah.
I just think because it's being advertised, I guess, on a poster, maybe it's just, like I say, kind of polite to talk to them.
Exactly.
You wouldn't want them to get annoyed at it. But plus, like maybe again, you might be able to team up with them. Maybe they'll provide some of their fancy ciders for the trips, or
wow, yeah.
or like I said, a wagon system from there to town.
Well, yeah,
stuff like that. I reckon, I reckon you can team up with a few people. Blackwater obviously is easier, but you could also have people come from Strawberry down to Blackwater by wagon for the boat trips.
Mm-hmm. Well, the big thing on this is that I could see that it was an opportunity to maybe get to, if there isn't transport companies, maybe get to something started with that for somebody else, because I'll do the boat stuff. I did about 5 years in the Merchant Marines. So, I kind of have a good idea of shipping and, boat safety and all of that stuff. And I figured it would be a really good, it seems to be something that's kind of needed nowadays in the States here.
Yeah, I mean, people use their own boats and stuff, but I'm sure there's plenty of people who just want to have someone else deal with it, You could even have trips out to the islands for picnics and things like that, maybe.
Yeah, these are
fishing trips.
Yeah, exactly, that kind of stuff. I thought fishing trips would be a lot of fun. I've got a really good one over on Dakota River that I've been doing personally myself quite a bit, and it is a wonderful time.
That sounds good. I love fishing myself and never get to do it enough.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I ran into you last night there, and I had a feeling that you guys were going out for the big haul.
That's right. Yeah, it turns out Smooth didn't know how to fish properly, or at least he didn't realize that he should be going after the big fish. So he walked away with like $20, and I think the rest of us with a couple of hundred. So
yeah, that's funny. I actually I ran into Smooth maybe a week or two ago, and he was fishing out there on the docks in Blackwater, and I was kind of like, well, this might not be the best place for you.
It's a shame. It'd be nice if we need to throw more crumbs in the water or something, because I often think like if going to the end of that pier would be a great place to do fishing, but I just never see enough fish. I think we scare them off. Maybe the construction site or something makes too much noise.
Sure, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Well, it's it comes and goes kind of thing, and maybe we could start like a fishery or something like that, and just do a release fish in the area. Who knows? Something to think of.
Yeah, no, of course. All right.
But
sounds good.
Aside from that, I figured I should talk with you and everybody else involved. I was going to give it a try this weekend, and like I said, I don't expect anything, and I haven't really even thought out like a pricing scheme on any of the stuff. It's more a matter of I happen to be heading that way anyways, and I need something to do on a Sunday afternoon.
Of course, yeah, that sounds good. That's the thing. Just test things out, see how things play.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how everybody else has done it, and I've been interviewing a lot of people in the area, and I kind of got a feel for a lot of the people that have done well with business. kind of how they do it, and no, it seems like a way to go. You know, in the future, maybe I could hire, you know, like some folks that just that's all they do is, you know, the fairy side of it, or you know, if I find a good outdoorsman type, maybe be able to cover it. You know.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Excellent, excellent. Okay, well, I appreciate your time. I know you're a very busy man, and I'd be happy to, you know, give you updates and whatnot on it. But yeah, you'll probably see me around.
Yeah, okay, great. What was your name again, sir?
Robert. Robert Stockton.
Robert Stockton?
Stockton.
Stockton.
Yes, there you go. That's it.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. No, thanks, Robert. It's yeah. I'm interested. Maybe I'll jump on the boat myself this weekend.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you need a copy of the poster, you can just you know, it's the name of the company, FICC. And, you know, that way...
FICC, that's it?
Yeah, that's it. And, you know, you can...
FICC, all right.
You can keep that.
I'll get some printed for for us to put up in Blackwater.
Yeah, you know, I figured, like I said, this is a rough copy right now, but, you know, if you think it'll go, we'll see what we can do with it.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Perfect.
I appreciate your, like I said, I appreciate your time, and we'll see what we can do here in the future.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you know, the other thing too is that I wanted to maybe also warn you, you know, that we're doing a lot of stories from Blackwater right now in the dime novel, because you know I'm kind of stationed in the area. So, you know, you might end up being in some of the stories.
Oh, that's right. You were the writer.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's mainly what I do, but I figured, you know, there's some downtime in between writing and, you know, doing something. So why not do the boat thing? And, you know, I'm sure there'll be a story or two that I get out of folks stuck on the boat for 15 minutes.
I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I actually didn't really quite manage to advertise it properly, but there is the story club in Blackwater.
Yeah.
It's every other Thursday. So basically, this one's Friday. We're gonna be Thursday.
Okay.
It's like usually at the earlier storm than this. So it's a little earlier in the day, but it's similar to this, but less one person just reading from a book, and it's more like people sharing stories.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds great. That's exactly the kind of thing that people back east really love to hear, is stories about people out here.
Well, exactly. And if you're already a storyteller, then feel free to come share some of your stories.
Oh, that's a good idea. You know, one of the things I was thinking is I would be happy to share maybe some of the letters that I write back home. They're
letters, yeah, okay.
Well, give people at least an idea of what we're doing and you know, how things work at a dime novel, in case they really wanted to do something similar.
Okay, yeah, no, sounds good. All right.
Excellent.
Fantastic.
Well,
sorry, I'm gonna make sure my horse is actually coming with me. Otherwise, hold on.
Yeah, exactly. I understand. And there we go. Okay, that didn't work. We're gonna take a little nap here, chat.
Okay, well, hold on.
I'm gonna take a little nap.
I'll let me get you to the doctor's.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
If I can. Yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna.
That works. I'm pretty sure that cloud looks like a very angry sheep.
Which one?
The one right there.
Probably.
Oh.
Come on. That stable hand was a bastard. He just knocked you clean out.
I I've kind of gotten into a little bit of a war with the stable hands, so I understand.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they can be a little uptight. I mean, if I was putting tack on horses day in, day out, I think I'd get uptight.
Okay, well, here's the thing. The one over in Valentine, the little bastard kept changing the dye on my horse. He kept changing the mane and the tail of it. And, so one day I got sick of it. And, that bucket out in the back that they drank out of, threw a couple of fish in there. I think they suspected it was me. So
I know that feeling.
They're always looking for revenge.
I think they're gonna sort it out someday. Here, let me just lay you down here.
I appreciate it. Oh, that's much better.
Almost. Hold on.
That's close.
Does that help?
Yeah, here we go. Hold on. Got it. I think. There we go. Oh, yeah. There we go. I get this bad back, and sometimes when things like that happen, it gets thrown out. I appreciate it.
Don't blame you. Like I say. Anyways,
appreciate it.
All right, your wagon should be fine there.
Yeah.
Or it should be.
Look good. I appreciate it once again, and I look forward to seeing you in the future.
Of course. All right, you take care.
You too. I know. I'd be angry too. Alright. It was what we needed to do. I had a feeling it wasn't going to be a problem. I gotta go make sure to clean up that poster. My hat should still be over there. I was just happy to get the stable boy story in, because I've been telling people that for a while, and it hasn't shown. I don't think it's shown up on a dime novel yet. So I was more or less happy to get that part into it somewhere. Okay, so that was that's a big part of the big mission. We did complete the side quest earlier. But unfortunately, the side quest is a side quest, so that means we have to do it again. Maybe. We'll see. You steal my head? There she is. This is her hat with the story. Remember, Cat? Oh, yeah, I did want to show you this, too. I don't know if you guys caught this. This location that we're at. You know what? Let's get this out of here just in case somebody else tries to pull one. This location that they're reading at is... this was one of the first places that I found like this. When I was playing the online version of the game. The downside is it's not... I've come here a couple of times. It's not as good for sunrises as that over there. That up there is spectacular. We'll do that one day. but Robert is not ready for that, as we've seen previously. This right here, this spot right here. You can actually, from here, you can see there's, well, let me see. Let me get it lined up. There it is. There's Blackwater right there. And there's the docks over there. It's hard to see, obviously, in that shape. But you can see Blackwater and the other side of the lake from here really well, including all of this area over here. It's just a great view spot. And yeah, pretty much everything from this is the tall trees area here, which is what we ride through. Or is that? Wait, I think so. Wait, let me double check. Pretty sure that was it. Yeah, tall trees over here. So yeah, that's where we're at here. Is that this spot right here is you can see this entire zone from right here. It's great. It's gonna be really fun too. Once we get all the people back in the server, it's starting to pick up quite a bit over the last little while now. A lot of people getting finished with finals and stuff like that, and shifting into the summer mode. So cool. Like I said, I'm very happy that we got out here for Treasure Island. Kart's seen better days. Yeah, because I knew I'd missed the first and the second reading of that, and I was really wanted to get that into one of these. So, and that was such a great section of it, because that's the introduction to what's going on as far as the crew is concerned. All right. Let's do this. check this out. That's the first time I've seen that happen. Usually binoculars don't cause the game to crash, but it happens. Which gives us a good opportunity here to take a moment to once again thank you for joining us here for HC Dime Novel number 21, issue 21 here. Okay, that's odd. Oh, maybe it's just not doing it. There we go. Okay. Tell you what. I'm gonna take a minute here. We'll be right back with more HC Dime Novel, issue 21. My name's Adamos. Thanks for joining me. Appreciate you guys. All right. We're back. Sort of. Yeah, I just get in here. Well, I'll show you. Here, take a look. So I came in, and apparently the buffalo not there, right? And it appears my cart has been stolen. Now, I'm not saying it was the buffalo, but I'm saying it's the buffalo. They've had it out for me for a while. Mostly because I keep doing that, like I'll sneak up on them like that, and I always get just a tad too close, and when they take off, they just, like rockets. Now, I must have been too far away from the cart, so there must be a distance from the cart in order for it to save it. Oh, wait, there they are. They've come back. Well, they're back. Oh, they went and ditched the cart. That's what happened. Bastards. I knew it. Like I said, the one destroyed his, the typewriter. Now, I don't know. I'm a little sus of the typewriter story because the other one that he had, when I was looking up the typewriters at the time, the other one he had would have been another one of the Ford ones, and that's Eugene Ford, not Henry. Eugene Ford created typewriters that, well, like I said, the one that Robert has is the prototype model of the aluminum typewriter. Now, Ford did not do well. At least the typewriter company, obviously. We don't have very many Ford typewriters nowadays. We don't have many typewriters nowadays. No, this actually works.
Tennessee. Oh, I got a little girl who's been waiting. Promised that she'd marry me. Mr. Can we leave that seat? I'll shovel coal, Lord, to pay my fare. Gotta get this train down to the station. My little girl waiting for me. Well, the night is dark and Lord, it's cloudy. I've been traveling that lonesome road. My one true love waiting at a seat. Won't that low train carry me back? Around 7. Oh Lord, they hit Louisville about 9. That poor boy's heart started overheating, sending all of his love on down. For the night is dark and Lord is quiet. I've been traveling this lonesome road. My one true love waiting at the sea. Will that long old train back? won't you carry me home? Oh.
It's a good tune. I like that one. All right. Finally getting into Blackwater. I suspect those bison stole the cart and then sold it to this dude over here, because those damn stable hands. So anyways, I was going on about the typewriter. Yeah, I suspect that the story about the buffalo might not actually, well, it might be true and it might not be true, but I know that the typewriter that he had would have been made out of cast iron and not the kind of thing to drag around at all. Which was the big improvement with the aluminum one is that it dropped it down to, I think it was under 25 pounds. I think it was like 23 or something like that. Still, not something you're going to be wasting around with you. Alright, let's see what happened. Okay, I will do that thing. And then also, I am not having a good time with the carriage boys. Where are we? Interesting. Alright, so where is this? Wow. I am over. Holy crap. We have found the teleportation point of teleportation points, people. I can get you from Blackwater to Valentine in 0.2 seconds. Damn. We're in a tight spot. Actually, we're not in a great spot. Let's put it that way. Fortunately, we're right here. That's new. Couple of firsts tonight. I have never actually fallen through reality, but it's gonna happen at some point. So we'll do the Stand By Me thing. Gonna get me a fine poking stick for that body. Okay. What was I gonna come out here for? Here we go.
Hello, mister.
Hey, how you doing?
You okay?
I'm not sure, but let's go with yes.
You're not sure you're okay?
Yeah, well, something happened. I don't. Maybe I got kidnapped or something. I was last thing I remember, I was in Blackwater, and then well, about 40 feet that way. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You missing anything?
No. Good question. Good question. No. I definitely have all of this on me. Interesting. But yeah, no, I was just following the tracks back. Obviously, I'm not gonna walk to Blackwater. I'm just
sure. I'm heading to Valentine if you want to ride.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. Thank you. My name's Robert.
Yeah, we met before.
I thought so. I kind of recognized, and I was, you don't want to, just be weird about it.
Yeah, you happened to meet me at a time in which I was very addicted to opium, so I was in a state in which was not like myself.
Well, I understand. Yeah, that stuff's a hell of a thing. I unfortunately got kind of involved with it a bit when I was over in China.
Yeah, I don't really remember our full thing, but I think I tried to sacrifice you to a fairy queen or something. I can't remember. It's embarrassing.
Well, that kind of thing happens, at least as far as you know.
Yeah, unfortunately. But I'm better now.
Well, that's good. That's good. It took me a while to, get back to the point where I wasn't talking to things that weren't there. At least people told me that they weren't there, but I swear that leech was at least 8 feet tall.
8 feet tall?
8 foot tall talking leech. Opium. So, I'm not sure.
There's this giant ass snake. I heard that it flies down there in the swamp.
Really? A flying giant snake. That's weird. I had talk about weird stories. I had heard that there is apparently this squirrel that if you're not careful, he'll hold you up.
Really?
Yeah, he's got a gun and apparently a little hat, and he thinks he's a deputy, I guess. I don't know. But I guess he's on top of Mount Sean. The kind of rambling stuff that you get at bars at late hours of the night. But I would be remiss in my job if I didn't look into it. Yeah, thanks. And you know what? Here, go ahead and put the horse away, and let me give you something for the ride.
Sure.
Work with me here. That number. There we go. There you go. A little package of them.
Yeah.
My horse loves that stuff. So, turn right. Once again.
No better way to build a strong horse.
You got
it. Candy.
You got it. Yeah. Give it all the candy it wants.
Agreed. All right. Well, hopefully you have safe travel. Don't get mugged again.
I will try to avoid that. Take care of yourself. I couldn't come up with a good way to describe that other than falling through the world, which wasn't going to work. It was nice of him to give me a ride, especially after he tried to sacrifice me to the fairies. It's legit. I would have done it, I'm sure. But, while we're here, one of the things I do when I am in this area is we are going to stock up on some water, because I've been going through a lot of water. Let's get 10 of those. Ooh, do they have a candy? Shit, we gotta get back over to Blackwater at some point here. I don't want to leave Dixie hanging. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, they don't have any of the other good stuff there. We've only been encamped once today, chat. That's pretty good. God, I had a horrible day the other day. Horses would not stop kicking him. It was like every time he got near anybody. Oh. No. No. I want to do this. There we go. Alright. We're in a totally different place now. Do we risk pulling it? Well, we're gonna have to. We gotta get the typewriter home somehow. I kind of see it as a sort of a back of half-eaten pronghorn carcass. Trying to make sure I read the scenes. Be a good reporter. Okay, so a couple of things that that came up. Can I have my cart, please? And don't explode or fall through the world or catch fire. There we go. Yeah, one of the things though with talking with Sheriff Jackson there was the kind of establishing that idea that we were going to be possibly looking for other people to assist in doing the boat stuff. And mainly I wanted to get that idea across because gonna open up the opportunity for a couple of possible characters. Along with anybody else that wants to be part of it. I think it'll be a lot of it could be a lot of fun. It's not going to be a high demand thing. I already kind of know that. That's part of the reason why I wanted to do this way, where I kind of just get the info out there slowly, and that way we can deal with any problems that arise along the way. But like I said, I need to speak with Jade. I think he's now the fourth or fifth person that's told me that. And I think we had met Jade, it may have been Dime Novel 3-ish? I tried to look it up, but I couldn't remember exactly when it was. But we have met Jade previously. But as is the case, I mean, it could have been 6 months ago in real time. Alright, and the reason I do this is because these bottles are 10 cents a piece. And water is 50 cents. So we just made 40 cents for the Dime Novel. By the way, it's that kind of thinking that, you know, Jenkins in accounting doesn't seem to like. Forgot these don't automatically fill. There we go. Little peckish. Finish off the rest of that damn chicken I've been carrying around. Alright, so you get a glass bottle, you come down to here. Now you can go to any running water, you can't use stagnant water though. So lakes don't really work for that. I like to get it here, it's kind of one of the RP things that I'm doing with Robert. Because this is one of the locations that he kind of hung out. So it would have been one of the first things that he kind of learned to see as unique, being the water. That's a cool little stretch there, that river too. Hello there. Mind if I boil up some water here? That is a maybe. Boil dirty water. And now we wait. How long is it? Oh. I counted, but yeah, that's it. Alrighty, perfect.
Well, you have a good day then.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I don't mean to interrupt there, but yeah, I just needed to boil up some water. I appreciate it.
Oh, it's alright.
You have a great evening. Okay, well, let's see. Since we're out in Valentine, this will be an interesting night drive. Hopefully, we'll hit this at the right time. Night times in the swamp is really cool now. Ooh, actually, let's take a look. Oh, we got about 5 minutes. Be clear of the area for sure by then. What other stuff did we gather here? Oh, that's right. We got 2 beers. Forgot about that. Alright. Some water in him. The other thing too, obviously, you'll know if you've been paying attention there to the inventory. I am now officially a coffee addict in the game. In real life too, but in the game as well. And the reason for that, as I have learned, unfortunately, I learned, when you are, here, I can show you, when you are right here on a foggy night, you don't want to go past this right here, because you will, your boat will sink. And then you have to spend a very, very long period of time swimming to get back there. And that's not a problem if you try to use, like your shift as a run. That's when it becomes a problem because it burns up your stamina, like instantly. You are instantly jacked. And the best way that I've found to recover stamina is drinking coffee. It's basically the equivalent of like a mild healing tonic. Not that stamina means anything, actually. He just walks weird, as far as I can tell. He walks like he's exhausted. He's all hunched over all the time. So, coffee becomes part of the standard issue for any of the travelers. I think I have like about 16 cups of it on the boat, on the main boat, anyways. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Yeah.
Come the morning, oh, I'll be gone. Pouring rain, oh, to hear that train. There she comes. Won't you get on? Falling leaves like the breeze. Won't you blow on? Take a sip. I'ma pack my grip. One more trip. I'ma move on. Across the track, don't look back. All the jazz roll on. City lights will blind your eyes. Don't look twice. Won't you go on?
I had to stop for that. Good tune. Tried to find some stuff, obviously some new stuff for the stream to add in with the mix of other things. Hold on a second. Let's pull over and show you some of this. Okay. And some of it's a little slower paced. So, I guess a little slower pace. And then, well, let's see the other side of that. That is a proper bright moon. Nope. That's fun. That's great. There's a couple of really good ones. I had playing around with these. This one. There we go. Oh, you can't see it. My black bars are kind of ruining it here. Let me shut them down. There we go. This next. No. This is. This is actually a pretty good one for him. Look at him go. Yep, that fits. This is the tune he's got going on in his head all the time. Makes sense. Here we go. Camera's too close. Oh, dang it. There we go. That's the one. Finally. There we go. Finally got a proper dance out of him. Jeez. Sort of. That's a good one. Alright. Enough selling this. We've got important business to do. Headed over to Rhodes. See if we can find somebody there. Cool. But yeah, a couple of goofy things that we picked up there. Where was the serious stuff at? Oh yeah, here. Yeah. This is a good night one.
When the sun's going down, no stars in the sky, I'ma head down the road across county line, where they roll up the smoke.
Yeehaw.
They pour beer and wine.
Hot damn.
And hearts break on the jukebox, where the neon stars shine. Where the neon stars shine, and the whiskey flows in the dark of the night, so nobody knows. We're hanging on a memory, we're hung out to dry, just doing our time where the neon stars shine. Well, the folks gathered around, they all look the same. They know my train, but can't remember my name. Ain't nobody listening,
Hello. How are you?
Robert.
Oh, hey.
Right?
Oh, hey. How's it going? Yeah, Robert. Robert. That's right. How's it going? God, I haven't seen you in a bit. Where you folks headed?
Back to Valentine.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What's up? Good to see you again.
Yeah, definitely. Great seeing you guys out here. It's weird the people you run into out in the middle of nowhere.
True, we've been around through the swamp. You know, I need to get my shoes out of my saddlebags. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, well, especially when you get squishing around in the mud, it actually
That's
is.
right.
It's quite good.
Yeah, that's
especially
right.
when it's so hot out.
That's what we were doing.
Yeah. Okay. I'll bet.
Kind of goofy, but I like it.
Were you headed to Rhodes?
We're heading to Valentine.
Oh,
and
okay.
then
Okay.
I gotta prep for the little shindig going on tomorrow.
Yo. Yeah. What are you up for?
So tomorrow we're gonna be hosting an event. It's gonna be the grand opening of the hotel in Valentine.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I saw the flyers for it.
Fun. It's nice.
What time? What time?
6 p.m.
Okay.
Eastern Stars Time.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I usually run on New York time. It's just easier.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
True.
It's 6 in New York, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm hoping to be out there because I definitely want to get some of it in the dime novels. I've got a couple of them coming out, and I wanted to do that. And there's also the other event going on tomorrow night.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you, like, I haven't seen you in so long, but I wanted to ask you how that was going because I haven't talked to you since Rhodes.
Oh yeah, it's been going great actually. It was off for a couple of weeks there. They had me go back to the home office for a little bit and then come back out again. And then I moved from Saint Denis over to Blackwater. And so I've been stationed out there. And actually, you know what? Here, I'll show you something.
Okay.
Just put it right here on the back of this cart. There we go. Yeah, takes a second to get it up there. So I'm thinking about doing this.
Ooh.
We'll basically have. I'm gonna try to have somebody there on Sundays. In between that time, and if people find that it's valuable and worthwhile, shit, I'll do that. But one of the things that I was going to do was not just the ferry service, but I was thinking about doing like things where I take people out and we go canoeing and then do a fishing, camping type thing.
Oh,
Thought that might be
not
fun.
bad.
Yeah, I thought that might be fun.
You know, your service might also come in handy for lovers. Wanting to get away a little bit, just get out on the water.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. Whatever people want, as long as it involves working with the boats that I've got. Well, and great, we'll figure out a way to do it.
I wish you the best of luck, sir.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Like I said, I don't really know, but what ended up happening was I kind of I got a little bit drunk and bought a couple of boats using the dime novels money, and I got to pay that stuff back eventually. So I figured this might be a way to do it, and I love doing the boating stuff, the sailing and canoeing and all that. So why not? It'd be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, I hope you turn profit.
Well, me too. But for now, I can basically get from Blackwater over to
Remy was looking
over to the docks there.
Doing a private thing.
Oh.
It'll
But-
be nice having like a pirate group and then like a regular doing
Well,
stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to figure out something because I have no doubt that when you tell people that you're going to be, moving cargo from one side to the other, people are gonna take advantage of that.
They might, yeah.
But, you know, it comes with the territory, I guess.
Yeah. That's what happens when you're out of your area, too. I mean, at least, like, I don't think many people own books, so that's a good thing. But, yeah. But, yep.
Great. Well, you know, we'll see what happens. If it comes to that, well, then I get to write a story about pirates. You know, that's great.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
I know Remy won't rob anyone, but you know, I wouldn't put it past other people.
Oh yeah. Well, like I said, it's all stuff that goes into the novels, whether they they want to or not. I usually inform them. You know, you can hold me up, but just so you know, people back east are gonna know about it. I don't know if that helps or not. Usually, I still lose my money, but you know, gives them something to think about for a second. Anyways,
I best be going.
Yeah, I gotta get heading out. I gotta get over to Blackwater. It was a pleasure running into you folks again, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, great.
Be safe.
You too. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. All right. Getting the word out. There were people that I knew mentioning it was a good idea. How's that? Done that one. Well, I guess that's pretty much those. Good stuff. Yeah, so I probably should have mentioned that was Willow. For you guys following along, we ran into Willow. Boy, I want to say that it was Dime Novel 1920, maybe 20, maybe, or it might have been one of the fishing streams. Now that I think of it, but. She was the one that gifted us the shotgun. That is okay. That is going to be the main armament of the FICC. We have that shotgun, and that's pretty much it. Which Robert's never going to use on somebody.
Hear that train, there she comes. Won't you get on? Won't you get
Kind of hoping we're gonna swing into roads here. When we drop off the vehicle, hopefully we'll be able to maybe find somebody there. I don't know though. Getting a little later. But it is Friday, so I think we've only done one other dime novel on a Friday recently.
Like the breeze that wants to blow. Take a sip, I'ma pack my grip. One more trip, and I'ma move on. Across the track, don't look back. All the jazz roll on. City lights, what blinds your eyes? Don't look twice, just go on.
Usually, especially for these, I haven't tried using the vocal stuff. So I tried to pick out stuff that I thought was a good, solid fit Robert well. Uh-oh. We're going off-road. There we go. Carrying a lot of garbage around. It will accomplish what we needed to do. Once again, I want to thank everybody for joining me, not only here for the live recording. This is the the actual lyrics version of the same song.
Take me back to the old dirt road where Mama and Papa used to go. Let's sing all them songs from a long time ago and pine for them old days of yore. Well, let me run through the breeze like the leaves on the trees. Let me fly like the leaves when they fall. Well, let my mind go serene like a cool water stream that runs from the mountain so tall. Oh, take me back down the old dirt road.
Blue Label Scotch.
Well, take me home.
That
to
sounds
rest where the mockingbirds nest
excellent.
and to cry through the green in the spring.
Currently hiring security, wait staff, and
Back
bartenders.
a ways to the old bygone days.
Very cool.
And the simple time we lived back when. Well, let the pull of the plow bring the sweat from my brow, and the glow of the fire pull me home.
Yes, I'd like 6 cups of coffee to go.
My days in the sweet dusty haze, take me back down the old dirt road. Oh, take me back down the old dirt road. Take me back down the old dirt road.
Of the Hello? Is anybody here? Hello? Anybody? Okay. Sure, Harriet. Not many people. Are we out of money? Alright. No sugar for you. Alright. Pot of honey. Teller says, Seemed like an okay fella. A traveling medic, he said. Deposited a good amount of cash, and not sure why he threw the bandana in the planter. Seemed like a nice enough fella. Couldn't have possibly robbed that bank. Oh, wrong number. Who are we looking at? 7 o'clock. Large pool of what could be identified as sugary drool. Okay. This is another
partner.
Yeah. Henry Steele. Steele Brothers Gun Company. Quality weapons, ammunition, cleaning and repair, custom engraving. Located in Rhodes. That's this place here. Henry Steele. Now, let me say that Robert is familiar with Henry. Henry and his friend Bill have run into Robert a couple of times that haven't been part of either of the streams. And the first time they ran into him, they misidentified him as a bounty target. And the second time they found him off, Robert was sitting at a camp in the woods. Now, I told you the story about Robert's boat sinking. In the process of swimming back, Robert ended up, and this is how bad it went. He sank like right in here, and he ended up, actually, I ended up beaching here. Because I couldn't see anything. It was completely, like, I was fairly certain it was this direction, but I was really hoping it wasn't this one. And you'll kind of see, when I'm out there, I'm not using this to figure out where I am. So I'm trying to figure out exactly the dimensions of the stuff. And I ended up, like, over in this area here, sitting at a little camp, after I had gotten across these islands here and made it to the land. And I'm sitting at the camp, basically doing the drying out routine, more or less just kind of taking a break. And not a minute after I was sitting there, those two showed up. And again, we're a little disturbed to find somebody sitting out in the woods by themselves. But we ended up talking quite a bit, and they're interested in doing an interview for the dime novel. So we're going to set that up for one of the dime novels. I thought if I happen to run into either one of them tonight, we could do that. But we'll see. There's a couple other people that I've hit up along the way that I've mentioned the idea of doing the dime novels. I want to try to set those up so that they happen at a, we can catch them on stream. The no trespassing sign would have been fairly obvious. It had to blow up like that. What better way to get a chance to talk to the people that are here? It's a bit of a walk, but it's a great location. Nope, this is not what I wanted. Probably shouldn't have selected it.
Engineer, where are you headed? Carry me back to Tennessee. Oh, I got a little girl who's been waiting. Promised that she'd marry Mr. Can we leave this seat? I'll shovel coal, Lord, to pay my fare. Gotta get this train down to the station. My little girl waiting for me. Well, the night is dark and traveling that lonesome road. My one true love waiting there to see. Won't that low train carry me back? And they left Columbus around 7. Oh Lord, they hit Louisville about 9. And poor boy's heart started overheating, sending all of his love on down. For the night is dark and Lord is bright. I've been traveling this lonesome road. My one true love waiting there to see. Will that long old train back? For the night is dark and the sky is cloudy. Traveling on that lonesome road. My one true love waiting there to see me. For that long old train, won't you carry me? Oh, train, 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 won't you carry me home? Oh.
They're looking for a place for that tune, and I think the boat is it. And this I use quite a bit. Need try to find more of this. Alright, I think we got everything in that, didn't we? Oop. We definitely need to have an apple. Wow, or two. Howdy, gentlemen. Yeah, there it is. Ocean Wind Shipping. My impression from that is that it's a shipping site. Which I put that in the option to do shipping, but yeah, there's so many weird things that can be an issue with that. Howdy. Alright, I think that's it. We have completed 2 side quests and definitely one of the main quests. We did not accomplish the second one, but I think that's a timing issue. That is going to be tricky. We'll figure it out. But yeah, the main thing in this, and really my whole goal for hitting this this particular stream, was to run into the sheriff in a weird interaction. Now, I think it happened on the Sunday, one of the Sunday streams, that I went to the bank and got tackled by the sheriff on accident. But we also had a couple of days ago in the morning stopped by the general store, and the sheriff was there in long underwear. And then raced off saying something like, "It seemed like a good idea last night." I didn't ask any questions. Okay. We put all the stuff in there, right? Let's double check this. Probably drop off some of this, but let's take care of this. Now, I know you guys have seen Obelisk, and I think you've seen Pale. Obelisk is the main horse that we've been using for majority of the dime novels. There was the one, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, actually, now that I think of it, it was maybe 15 that we acquired Pale. Oh, it was not here apparently. I think I hit that button. Or did I just hover over it? Okay, there we go. horse is already out. Okay, there we go. Where the hell did you go? Where'd you go? There you go. Don't kick me. That's a good horse. Still doing a little bit of bonding with the horse, which is why we're acquiring the items. Mushroom candy. This is kind of what I've been doing at the end of the stream, or at the end of the sessions that I play. Really jack the horse up on sugar and then log out. But we're slowly getting there. It's going to be a long time before it's really full bonded. Which is fine. A little bit every day. Free stew. Ooh, free coffee. Yes, please. Oh, I did not know about this. Okay. So I'm gonna double check the fires here. Up and over. There you go. A little hay. And a little bit more sugar. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Damn. It is solid. Now, this is a good Pony Express horse. Not gonna go like this for long, but damn. return on that is phenomenal. There you go. Good girl. All right. Save the rest later. Okay, swing by here, see if anybody's hanging out.
Mister?
Howdy, guys.
Just fine, thank you.
Well, good, good. That's good to hear. Oh. There's locals aplenty. Careful.
I'm not one to gossip, but I hear Grover's been sleeping next to the pigs again. It ain't the first time.
Oop, breaking a window or furniture is a $50 fine. Gentlemen? Right. Jesus.
Eat my fucking ass, dickhead.
Good lord. Well, it was rude. Okay. Oh shit. That's what I knew I was forgetting something. Crap. We didn't get our outfit. Side quest that was added. Well, hopefully she's not too upset about that. Hello? Hello? Well, didn't get a chance to look. So yeah, this is Dixie's shop here. There's no gingham. Shit. We're gonna have to go to a different town to get gingham. Gingham and rock candy seem to be oddly missing.
I'll be gone.
Alright. Take a look
Oh, to
at
hear
here.
that train. There she comes.
Where are we at?
Just get on.
Yeah. Gonna take too long to do that, so get to. It looks like missions are accomplished for the most part. Unfortunately, we missed Daisy or Dixie. Dixie. Yeah. You got your food. Somebody take it. It's good beef. Oh. Oh. I'll bring fish next time.
Like the breeze, won't you blow on? Take a sip, I'ma pack my grip.
Hello again.
Hello.
Don't think there'll be anything, but we should check. Oh. Oh. That's from a while ago. Ah, here we go. This is what I wanted to show you. This will work good for right now. This is Dime Novel 22. At least it'll be the secondary focus, I guess, of the story. This is the service tomorrow for Ash Randall, born the 14th of March, 1879, and was passed on the 5th of May. Burial and memorial service for Ashley Randall, 9 p.m. EST, Saturday the 14th. Meeting at the Undertakers in Rhodes, then traveling to the hill west of Annisburg by the Camissa River. So, we will be going tomorrow from here, and Camissa River over here. That area. And like I said, it's
Hello, sir.
I really feel that I really want to do this one, mainly because for those of you maybe new to the RP thing, somebody doing this with their character taking and saying that they're going to perma them is a big deal, and I want you guys to at least get a chance to see it being played out. So I've seen a couple of really good ones, and I'm fairly certain that we're in for the thing. So looking forward to doing that. And like I said, oh, we should go check that wall before we go too much further, because I want to make sure. I don't think they actually have it up there. I don't remember seeing it. But the event tomorrow that'll be going on is the opening of the bar over in Valentine. So that'll be what we're going to start off the stream with, is we're going to go over and take a look at that, meet some folks, hang out there for a little bit, and then make our way on over to Rhodes via probably the boat. See if we can run into some people here that might be interested in taking it over there. I've noticed that, yeah, they've been putting them up here. And there's the book club. Okay, I think that's everything there. So yeah, it doesn't look like it. But this is the other thing that I wanted to do here tonight for this stream, and we'll kind of wrap things up. Because I'm thinking we're probably going to shoot for about 5 o'clock Eastern Standard. Or I guess that's, I don't know what it is anymore. Eastern Stars. Go with that. But yeah, definitely want to you're a ways from home there, little guy. He's down. He's down. Oh, mercy me. Why? Why? Alright. It's a possum. That's their bit. They're just running their ones and zeros, people. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Is this. And, check this out. This should be interesting. I'll just have them run to there. Once again, I want to thank everybody for joining me for HC Dime Novels. I appreciate you guys being here. And like I said, those of you watching the VODs in the future, also, big thank you for supporting the stuff that we're doing. Make sure to follow if you're hanging out there. Also, for those of you over on YouTube, if you could like and subscribe to the channel, that would be super appreciated. Just subscribing to the channel, I need to garnish quite a few more subscribers apparently now to have my name not be a string of characters and actually have a real channel name. So, gonna work on that. In the meantime, once again, I want to thank you all for joining me for HC Dime Novel number 21. We'll see you again tomorrow afternoon. Keep your eye on my Twitter, and you'll know what's gonna happen from there. Yeah, there we go. Let's get that up. Let's get that up. There we go. And then there's this. This is a little something that I put together for the end of the stream. And make sure we got all the audio. All right. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you again soon.